first things first, my name is Kenneth Bird. My company is ILEG Technology Screens. We make those amazing projection screen paints on the market. Soon to be screens too also. Alright, so we are working on our crooked chimney. That's what we're working on. We got plenty of glue. Tons of glue. So we're in the process of building our chimney. Already cut out the bottom base already. What should be down here? I think I got a little bit of cloudiness on my camera. That's better. It isn't ready yet. Let that heat up. So we'll get this part finished because Monday I'm going to be installing the screen in Monday. Those parts will be here tomorrow. And I saw somebody, I got friends over there. I'm gonna ask them if they can lay me back some boxes. Because now I look at boxes like they're gold. Because there's so many of those boxes out there. See if they can pass me off a couple of them. Boy, you know what I can build out of a refrigerator box? You know the kind of stuff I can build out of a refrigerator box? Man, that's enough surprise to me for a very long time. Yeah, got that wrong. We're building the base of our back of our fireplace. When we do the one for the tavern, we're going to show the base out of here. We can go inside and see it from the inside. And you'll see we'll have the flames and everything flickering up from the top. It'll be pretty cool to look at. This is going to be trimmed a little bit. Where my scissors at? Yeah, it's definitely going to be trimmed a little bit. Oh, pen. Really? Seriously? Get up here. Cell phone is money. Let's see. Cold fusion reactor. That's interesting. Dual fusion reactor. Alright, that's easy to do. I know exactly what I gotta do to build that. I had to pick me up a rod. Cold fusion rod for the reactor to get that react the way I want it to. That's easy to do. Okay, so I got a short piece here. Be down here. Still loose. Better. Probably wondering what these are for. It's probably needed for the fireplace. Can't just lay a fireplace. Not like this one. Go against it. Has to have some kind of build to it. And it can't basically attach because we have to get inside of this thing. So you have to build it outside without the attachments to it yet. That's a different type of build. We need to make it look more professional. That's what these were for. These will have to be painted with a Q-tip. I'm so glad that when I install my screening on Monday, that it's not going to be no lumber, no fabric, none of that involved. The fastest screen I've ever installed in, so I'm happy about that one. And it's only going to cost me $60. I had to do a paid for the 12 panels. That's enough to finish everything. It takes 6 panels to do the screens. Well, actually, one of the screens takes 6 panels. So maybe we go on Amazon and find some little medieval trolls for my, well, not trolls, they weren't trolls in there, elves for my tavern. They're a good size, so let's see. Well, it'd be nice and simple. I'll be able to build it to the size of these guys. Now, if I can locate where we lost, we have this. This, I do need. This, I got off with a container of paint. I produced a capsule on paints. This is perfect for my cold fusion reactor. I'm just working on my building my reactor. We got some loose parts laying around here. Yeah, we can convert all. Oh. That would definitely work. The thing about working on 6 different things at the same time is usually what my brain goes through. So right now I'm building a reactor, just started. So I got some crazy ideas and it's popped up in my head. And that at the same time. Alright, I gotta go through my junk drawer. That would be sick. time. Let's get to this first. Yeah, this will go first. Already looking at something I want to put together now already. You know, my brain's like, I want to build that next. So we can't build it right now. We're doing this. Gotta wait. Gotta wait. I got some ideas going through my head what I want to do. Make the reactor look more realistic. But it does have an kind of a cold core fusion core system. Those are not hard to build. Actually, you can make it actually light up. You can make it pulsate too. Be nice, be nice, be nice. Be nice. There we go. Scaffold for the chimney. Had someone comment by saying that, why don't you just 3D print all that? No, you can't. There's so many of those small pieces you can't. I'm in a room where they do model builds. Their models are freaking insane, stuff to put together. They don't 3D print nothing. They go in and they build it by the instructions and all the pieces that come with it. My builds are different because we don't have instructions. We just build our pieces and just put it together as we go. I wouldn't 3D print the whole thing because that would take all the fun out of it. That's like the equivalence of buying, you have a collection of cars and you can collect them one by one and enjoy it, or you can just buy them all at once and then spoil the experience of it all. I'd rather collect one by one. Always builds the excitement of getting that next vehicle that you want to add to your collection. I mean, 3D printing is cool. It is. My friend has a business and I think it's pretty cool. But I'd rather build it piece by piece than print the whole thing out at once. Now, I've seen people build very interesting designs by printing one little piece at a time and putting it all together. That's also interesting. But I'd still rather do it this way instead. I like to work with my hands, so to speak. Everybody thinking the 3D printing community, like, oh, he's putting us down. No, it's what I like. At the end of the day, to each his own. Like I said, I see some pretty cool stuff, but it's not for me. I like to, besides, especially my lungs and all, heck no. No, I still don't trust those machines. I really don't. I'm sorry, I just don't trust them. I write so much stuff on them. But anyway, I like to throw a building it all by hand because you can't 3D print branches. And the next build we got to do, literally the structure is made out of branches and everything is built in between that. So it has to be real. One of these days, I'm going to build this thing out of real materials. I'm going to do my next building one out of all real materials. I've seen somebody do that on YouTube. That's the most coolest thing I've ever seen. He literally built this house out of all materials, real all materials. I thought that was cool as I don't know what. Alright, in there. That kind of little cottage. And a nice little scaffold. So they call this cardboard sculpting. It's a class for it. You go online, look it up. You see a bunch of people doing all different kinds of sculptures out of cardboard. I literally saw somebody build a movable suit from Fallout all out of cardboard. That's insane what they do with this stuff. And I told you I had the one person say come out, well, they don't, oh my goodness, I swear sometimes it shortens my brain cells just to even say it. They don't make furniture out of cardboard. You have no idea, literally. There's a guy who makes a bed out of cardboard. He uses a honeycomb system, which is actually a very sturdy system for holding stuff. I know, because I got a couch. Literally got a cyber punk couch cloud system in my freaking home front, made out of cardboard. It's made out of a different type of cardboard. It's not this, it's a different special kind of cardboard. It's very thick. They use for basically, and shipping companies for transporting large, heavy objects. If you worked in loading docks before I had, it's just really thick cardboard they stack stuff on top of. But anyway, it's like a pallet. But anyway, yeah, guy made a bed out of it. And it's pretty sturdy because a friend of mine down the street has one of those things. I've never seen one. It's pretty cool. It's lightweight. It's easy to carry. It's got a honeycomb system. It's really fantastic. And yeah, that guy's rich, by the way. Very, very rich. So for a person to say that people don't make furniture out of it, you need to really, really use each phone to their full potential. Not just, surfing social media. These things have computers in it. Go ahead and look it up. There's a business in cardboard built furniture, and it's worth a lot of money. A lot of money. So, yeah, people do. People don't sleep on floors. Japanese have been doing it for years, for centuries. Yes, they make furniture. That's designed. There's a whole section in YouTube, the benefits of sleeping on the floor. On YouTube. I sleep on the floor. When I rest, I lay on the floor. In my home front, I still lay on the floor. It's comfortable. I'm 57 years old. I can get up and move up and down, jump. I have no problem with my back. Every once in a while, I may have a little kink in there. Get on the machine. It's out. I'm back to business. That's it. But no, that is. Sleeping on a memory foam, man, that stuff will sink your spine in. Hell, dang, I don't do this memory foam. I don't. My bed has to be hard. I like for my spine to be foot straight. When you're on a memory foam, your whole spine sinks in, man. Nope. I have a little cushion under my neck. That's it. And my little padding where my head hits, and that's it. My body stays perfectly flat. Yeah, memory foam will jack you up. So, nah, I don't do that whole memory foam and all that. Pillows under your neck and all that stuff. No, perfectly flat. And you'll look at it, even health benefits of sleeping on the floor. But I don't sleep much. I don't have that. I haven't slept much since I had my car accident, which was many years back. I have insomniac. I don't really sleep. I think they're called micro naps. And they pop up, and wherever I'm at, I just drop, sleep, get back up, and there we go. Back to normal. It doesn't last long. It feels like it's forever, but it doesn't. It's the same thing as basically being, when they put you to sleep for surgery. It feels the same way. Well, that stopped years ago when I had a car accident. So people saying, well, there's health involved, there's health risks involved. I don't have any issues. I'm hyperactive. That's another, one of the things I had. A little bit of sugar, that's all it takes. I'm fully charged. Don't need coffee, don't need Red Bull, none of that stuff. I can walk and do what? We do roughly a good maybe 19,000 steps to start off on my day. That's to get me down to a normal level. Walk all the way out there, walk all the way back. That's after lifting weights, doing crunches, push-ups, sit-ups, all that stuff, working out. Go over and hit about, I'm walking up there. They got the little park out there. I get 20 each time coming back on the bar. Come back in, not even tired. Fully charged. That's why I don't get those, after 40 you go through all, I've never had that issue at all, period, because I've always been athletic since I was a kid. But no, not at all, period. And if you're supposed to have, like, people have insomnia, no, I don't have any of that whatsoever, not a thing. Nope, not at all. None of those problems, I don't have any of them. I just have little micro naps that pop off. Now, trolls try to get me in trouble by saying, oh, you sleep in his office. They're aware of my my medical condition, my micro naps, they're aware of it. So, I know, your effort was for nothing, as always. But just remember, God saw what you did. So you got to answer for that. Mind you, people understand how serious it is to sin against God. You got to answer for that. If you're not saved, you're in more trouble because you're not forgiven for your sin. You'll still go to hell. You go to hell for everything you just did. That's the part people don't understand. That any act that you commit while you are not saved in this world, you're going to go to hell for it. You're going to suffer in hell for it. Because you don't have that forgiveness. You're not covered in the blood. You haven't accepted Lord and Savior as you haven't accepted Jesus as your Lord and Savior. And if you haven't accepted Jesus as your Lord and Savior, him hanging on a cross is not for you. That forgiveness is not for you. That forgiveness is for those who believe in him. That's who that forgiveness is for. You know, imagine, he came here to hang on the cross, to go through all that torment and pain, so you can have everlasting life and enter into the kingdom of heaven. But if you don't believe in him, you don't accept him, guess what? That sacrifice you went through is not for you. So everything you do right now, everything, and I mean literally everything, is written in the book of judgment. You'll be judged on that when the day comes. You don't get away with anything. I've said that multiple times on camera. You get away with nothing on this earth. Not a thing. So you die off this earth and you're not saved, I don't care if you stole a stick of gum, you're going to be judged on it. Everything. And if you're trying to get saved for the fact that you don't want to get judged on anything, you missed the whole entire point of Christianity. Yeah, because we're doing it this way. We're having the windows out this way instead. And we're going to build balconies on here. So go here. Yeah, I'm getting saved. I don't want to, I'm going to get saved because you want to get to know Jesus. That's what I want to do. And more about God. That's why you want to get saved. If that's your intentions, just to get saved for that purpose altogether, God knows what you're going to do before you're going to do it, right? So it does not work too well. He already knows that that's your intentions, and it ain't going to work. It's like my ex was Catholic. We had a long conversation about the forgiveness rule. Just because you can go to God and ask for forgiveness, right? You can actually get on your knees and you can ask God for forgiveness. He'll forgive you. That's the whole purpose of Jesus dying on the cross. To get forgiveness. But you got to go into a booth and get down on your knees and ask forgiveness from a man that's got to ask forgiveness from God. What if this man that you're asking forgiveness is not basically the man he claims to be, the holy man? You've seen that happen. He's not the holy man he claims to be. It's kind of hard to ask for forgiveness when you're not getting forgiveness yourself. It's like the blind leading the blind. How are you going to basically lead someone if you have the same plague in your eye? If you have a splinter in your eye, how are you going to lead someone that's blind with a splinter in their eye? You got to remove yours first so you can see clearly to remove theirs. So I don't believe in that part. I don't believe in going to and confessing, because this is what some people do believe. Some people believe that once you confess and you unload everything you do, you can go right back out and commit the same sin over and over again, just as long as you go back and you basically ask for forgiveness. I'm saying some people, not saying all of them, but some people believe that. That doesn't work that way, because God knows you're not sorry. That's like me walking across the street and punching you in the face. And I go, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. And then I go ask for forgiveness. I come back out the next day and I do it again. Does that sound like a person who's sorry for what he did? No. There you go. Had the conversation with her 100,000 times about that one. You got to be 100% sorry for what you did. Can't basically go out there and do that again once you do it. Means you're not sorry. I thought you said you were sorry. Why would you come back out and punch me in the face again? Apparently he wasn't sorry. There you go. That's what they mean being unequally yoked. Because it wasn't going to work. Two religions just wasn't going to work. It just wasn't going to work at all, period. You want to raise your kids Catholic? I didn't want to raise my kids Catholic. I think that's the only person I actually thought about having kids with. That's it. Other than that, I told you when I reached 30, I already made that decision. I was sitting up there with my buddies and we had hockey gear on and everything. I'm like, you know what? I made a decision. I'm not having kids. I'm good. I already told a bunch of friends that. Like, no, I'm good. I'm not having kids. And the only person who thought about having kids was her. That was it. Anybody else now is going, I am not having kids. I'm 57 years old. What the freak I be thinking about having kids for? For what? What the heck would I need kids for? I'm a godfather multiple times. Of course. Why? What the freak would I want kids? And you get people get mad over that. Come on, oh, but that's you should have kids. No, I'm good. This is retirement years for me. It's for the year where I do what I want. That guy on the floor right there basically does not cause too much trouble on the way. But anyway, he does not have to worry about him going and breaking something or doing something in the day. He just sits there and watches cartoons. Shield comes out when we walk around. That's basically about it. That's it. And a lot of people have made that decision not to have kids. They call them fur daddies. People have cats and dogs as their kids. They just don't want kids. I don't know, people sit there and say kids are a blessing. Yeah, they are. They're pretty cool. But not for me. I made that decision when I was 30. I never had that opportunity. I was always doing something. I didn't have time to be laying down and I just didn't have the time. I was playing hockey. I was doing downhill mountain biking. I had a lot of white friends, by the way. Man, they do some interesting stuff. That's what I said. You'll never be bored, ever. Because we were doing downhill mountain biking. They wanted to do whitewater rafting, and I was like, I don't know about that one. At the end of the day, I'm not sure about that one. Jumping out of an airplane, I've done that already. I had the liberty to get a chance to, because a friend of mine had a father who basically was a retired pilot, and he opened up a place where you can actually go in and you can jump out of a plane. They trained you and everything. So I got a chance to do that for free. Pretty cool. Yeah, so I just never had time. I was always out doing some sport or doing something crazy. Paintballing, you name like just so many things that was back and forth, especially hockey. Hockey took up a lot of my time. I did a lot of hockey, so I just didn't have time. And then by the time I reached 30, I was just sitting up in the top of the art museum with my buddies, and I was like, you know what? I just made a decision. I'm not having kids. Like, I don't get the time, and I don't have time. I don't. So, yeah. Now, Godfather, yeah. Godfather, kids come over, you know, we have some fun, you know, the movies, whatever, you know, buy them some crazy toys, and that's it. And they go home. And my place is quiet. That's what I like. I like the solitude of being by myself. That's what I enjoy. Not being disrupted. That's what I enjoy. People say, oh, no, I enjoy that. Some people in life enjoy it. They like to be by themselves. And rather that person you see in school is constantly always buried in a book, and you try to have a conversation when they just look at you like, what do you need? You know, just no, I'm good. But thank you so much. And they go back to burying themselves in the book. Those people are the kind of people that like to be left alone. They're happy within their own world. If I'm on a date and the girl's talking about this, that, and the other, I'm thinking at the end of like, how many meters can we actually build a city under the ocean? I'm doing all these calculations in my head. I'm in a whole nother world. Which I'm still figuring that out, by the way. How many meters? 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 And I don't get on my phone or all that stuff like that. But most like I just want to be home building stuff. I'd rather be there instead. That's what I like. Like most guys just want to be in the garage working on their car. Most guys want to be in the garage working on in their workshop. Like I'm building this table. I can't wait to get it done. It's going to be the ultimate table. Man, it's going to have all kinds of compartments in it and everything. And they're just working about their project. And I got other people that are in these relationships like, you got to try it one day. Just go on a getaway retreat. Heck no. There's no way I'm doing that. That's not for me. I can't see myself, get on a getaway retreat. You were clogged in there, weren't you? You weren't trying to come out of there. How dare you? How dare you? And I have some people say dreadful stuff like, man, you're lucky you're by yourself. You don't have to worry about nobody getting on your nerves. You know, you got the peace of mind to do what you want. I'm thinking, oh, that's not good. He's having thoughts like that. A few people tell me, oh, your life is lucky. To each his own. To each his own. I see people coming, they got a bunch of kids all over. I'm like, oh, man, you got a blessed life, man. Beautiful family. Beautiful family. Do I want it? No. Not for me. Where would I find the time? I'm here building this. I got a reactor over there calling my name like, build me next. I'm putting in two 235 at 109-inch screens and putting in, or 108 inch, but they're 9 feet long. And maybe just settle down. No, I'm good. I like my life the way it is. Boop-a-doo-ba-doo-doo-doo. Attaching our medieval. Where's my medieval music, Mom? I need my music. Oh, Tom, can you fit inside this little house? I should build you a castle. A castle out of cardboard. Oh, shoot. Your dad builds cardboard sculptures. I should build you the ultimate castle. Yes. A drawbridge and a catapult. All right. You need a crown? You want a crown too? I should get the crown. Yes, a crown. You want some milk? Okay, I'm going back out. I'm going to get you some milk. Just give me a look like that. I want milk. Give me milk, Dad. I got you. I'll get you some milk. All this is going to be covered in that stucco plastic, so we want a little bit of feature to it. We want grooves and corners and cuts in it. That's what we want, because we're going to be putting a little stucco over top of this. Give it a nice little look to it, all. Heavy stucco. I got to order that stuff. That's not going to be the stuff to do it. We need heavy stucco to give it more of a bit of a groovy to it. We'll make it some extra groovy. That's what we're doing, ladies and gentlemen. So I like to watch those videos on YouTube about people explaining why, and don't get upset about it. People get why single life is better. So it's not all, people think, oh, it's just one. No. I've seen people on there at 24, 25, 18 talking about how they're just going to stay to themselves and just be by themselves. Yeah, because dating in 2025 is a nightmare for y'all. You gotta be crazy. But anyway, some people get lucky. Some people get really, really lucky. I got family members who, the Gen Z generation, met somebody online, fell in love with them. And it worked. It actually worked. I'm like, wow, that's freaking good for you at the end of the day. That is amazing. Yeah. Met someone online, and I'm not talking about they were talking for like 2 years or something like that, something crazy, 2 years or something. Not that I met somebody online and I'm going to marry them, and we know each other. We only know each other for a week. Yeah, insanity. Let me see. Where's my Richmond phone? Are we online on this thing, or we're not online? But I love my friends at the end of the day. I love them to death. I love when they sit there and go, Ken, you gotta get married, man. You gotta get married. Why? What is the purpose of it all? You'll find someone just like you. No, that's a bad idea. Definitely a bad idea. Man, I'm gonna tell you something. You gotta ask yourself this question. Could you live next door to yourself? Like, can you really live next door to yourself? Some people can't do it. There's no way in the world I can live next to myself. I would have to hurt the other one. There's no way in the world it would ever happen. I couldn't do it. I asked people that question. They were like, huh, that's a pretty interesting question. Yeah. People say, well, no. There are days, you have jacked up days. Can you actually live next door to yourself? Be honest. Some people can be pretty petty at the end of the day. Y'all know you can't live next to yourself. Because you'd be arguing with yourself 24/7. You're like, what the freak are you looking at? He parked this car again in the same spot. I'll have to jack him up. Some people get upset if your car is a little bit out of the curve. They get upset and angry. Like, you ain't the point of parking it. At the end of the day, I'm the one parking it. What the freak do you care? If they got that OCD and they be going off, they be looking at you like, can't just park the car. It's good. It's a little bit on an angle. They lose their mind. I swear. I saw that whatchamacallit, where it showed the guy deliberately got his door on a slant. He deliberately did it because he has a neighbor that's OCD, and they get on his nerves. So he deliberately made his windows and doors in the front of the house slightly skewed off, just a little bit, just to trigger him. Oh man, people. I tell you, that's hilarious. See? And that's the reason why you can't live next to yourself. Because you know the pettiness will come out of you. Or if some of y'all blast your systems too loud. You'll blast your systems in your car when y'all come up to your house, knowing everybody can hear your system blasting into their house. You already know it. You play your system too loud, over top or down below or wherever you're at, and you already know that from the door. Maybe you're a noisy gamer. Maybe you do a lot of screaming and yelling. People can hear you next door, yelling and screaming at your game. Imagine if you had someone just like you living next to you. So before you make that thing, by saying at the end of the day, I could do that. Yeah, think about that before you make that statement, because I know a lot of people can't do it. You definitely would be in an argument with yourself, and then you'd be just like you. Which means anything petty that you would do, that person's going to do the same thing right back at you because it's you. Yeah, that'd be a nightmare. I put sugar in this tank. Then you wake up, you got sugar in your tank because you remember you got a person that's just like you. Damn it! It's just like me. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm in there having fun with the forum site for people who do cave crawling. I'm actually talking to a few people actually that are on the video doing the cave crawling, and I'm just asking questions like, what makes you do this? What gets you up in the morning thinking, gee, I want to be trapped thousands of feet under the earth? That's where I want to go. I want to be trapped, crawling on my face like a freaking earthworm, trying to find any little groove and crevice to try to weasel myself into to get to the next stage. Like, who really thinks about this stuff? And the guys like, you have to understand, it's about challenging yourself, conquering your fears. Conquer your fears, join the military. Yeah, plenty to do over there. You'll be getting, at least I would rather go into the armed forces than basically be crawling beneath the earth with the mole people. I think I'd have a better chance topside than that mess. And one guy, these people get stuck. They get stuck. One person, they wandered this cave and there was water up to their neck. So they only had, you ever play a video game where you're swimming underwater and it's just a little bit of air and you breathe a little bit? It was like that. Man, if you didn't have claustrophobic, at one point you did watch in that episode, it was freaking nightmarish. And then you don't know what's in the water. It's in their mouth. It's in their ears. We all kinds of parasites down there waiting for them. And we just got a little water. Oh, that's a little water? So you're just going to drown to death. And then as you get in, you don't realize that these people don't get the part that the whole entire cave is not going to be 5 inches. It can automatically shrink to like 3 inches or 2 inches. So they don't even know that. These are areas that no one has ever been at before. That's the excitement. They're going to someplace that no one's ever been there before. So you don't know exactly. It could be loose rocks. That whole entire place could cave in on you and be crushed. Or worse, buried alive while you're drowning underwater. That's the worst way to go. I'm just curious. If you see a guy with a tricycle pop up and just come out like, hey, would you like to play a game? You know what? Forget it. You're already doing it. Let me just move on. Jeez, just been madness. I mean, madness. Absolutely mad. I thought the people who did parkour, I would rather do parkour than do that than today. I really would. Parkour is dangerous too. People think at the end of the day, yeah, but you gotta understand, when you jump into something, how do you know that the bricks are intact? How do you know you jump on something, it's a loose brick? Or the wall just might give out on you. That's another thing that's crazy too. I guess you just might take that chance, that's all. That's what freaked me out at the end of the day. Maybe the wall might not be intact. But I would rather do that than be trapped under the earth with the mole people. Definitely any day. You understand, it's the adventure of conquering your fears. Oh well. There are other ways to do that at the end of the day. You want to conquer your fears. Besides, that's not really actually conquering your fears, because there are different types of fears. You have a fear of clowns, you have a fear of grass, bees, water. There's all kinds. There's aquaphobia. There's a whole bunch of fears people have at the end of the day. So that technically would not be conquering your fears. But you got a fear of being buried alive. I mean, that would definitely fit in that category. But how many people are actually going to be buried alive? That's a rare thing to happen to somebody to be buried alive. Yeah, I thought about that the other day. Like in a situation buried like that, there's no way in the world. You can point a gun at me, you just shoot me at the end of the day. There's no way in the world I'm going to stick me in that freaking coffin and bury me. You're just going to have to kill me. Because there's no way in the world. I'm going to beat the crap out of you. You're going to have to kill me in the process. There's no way in the world you get me in that ground. I can never understand it. If somebody points a gun like, get in the hole. There's no freaking way I'm getting in this hole. You lost your freaking mind. You're going to have to shoot me right here. Ain't no way in the world I'm going to sit there and be suffocating slowly. No, heck no. No, 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 no. We just gonna have to go out together. That's all. If I get to you before you get to me, I'm gonna have to mess you up. That's all to it. There's no way in the world you're gonna stick me in some hole and come out. No. What are you afraid of? So the bottom line is we're more worried about getting shot than me and Barry and dying slowly. No, I'm sorry. We're just gonna have to fight. That's all to it. You kill me in the process, and at least that's something I don't have to worry about, is being buried alive. I'm good. There's no way in the world. That's why like about, what was it, Christopher Walker, where the guy said, put your hands in? He was like, no. Why? I don't want to. You know, shoot me anyway. What the frick am I going to listen to you for? Forget you. At this particular point, that type of hope is gone. You might have to figure out how to take you out as fast as you take me out. Don't forget all that nonsense. That's crazy, man. And I'm addicted to watching it now. Before it used to bug me, make my chest tighten up a little bit, but now I kind of got used to it. I'm used to watching it now. You guys are crazy. Okay, let me see. We have to curve it. Curve it. Curve it. Hey, Sherman, what? Yeah, that's interesting to watch. He's brave. No. He's just mentally not all together. I swear, if I was one of y'all family members, I would take $1 million insurance policy out on your butt. Because at the end of the day, you know, you should be. I hope you don't got kids at the end of the day. I really hope they don't have kids. Because then, you know, you're basically the breadwinner in the family. You're the one that makes the money at the end of the day. And you're down there playing some other nonsense, I don't know, lost in the center of the earth or whatever nonsense. That's the game you're playing in the day. And you don't want to be an adult about life because you want to be down there digging around in a hole somewhere. I mean, that's a high risk. I understand there's things in high risk is, but that is very high risk. I mean, yeah, Indy cars, racing, all that stuff, you're going to have a little accident, whatever, These guys are literally under the ground, crawling around in these little tight places. You kind of like, you have the same amount of room that they stick you in an MRI machine. It's literally, but a little bit tighter in there. So if you want to be doing all that at the end of the day, that kind of dumb nonsense, and guess what? I got to take an insurance policy out for you in $1 million. Because if you die down there, I got to take care of this family at the end of the day. Right? Let's get real. You got kids and all that. You want to grow up and want to see your daughters get married, your sons get married and have grandkids and live that golden life at the end of the day. You can't have that if you're down there playing earthworm gym down in the bottom of the earth. So I got to take an insurance policy out. If you get killed, God forbid, because I'm going to lose you in the process, I'm going to have to get paid. I'm sorry, because I got to take care of a family. We got things we got to do. Got to grow up. Now, some of them are young. As you can see, I see some of them very young. That's a great way to throw your life away. Now, they got simulators. They do. They have a simulator track course that you can go through. It's all built. If you want to get the experience and see what it's like, I would say that would be the safe way to do it, you know? Because if you get in a situation, they have control in that situation. You're not plummeted down under the earth. I mean, it gives you that stimulation. It's almost like it, but there's a control environment. That's why I don't like boats. Boats are not controlled environments. I feel safe on an airplane any day than I do on a boat. Somebody says it's crazy. No, I do. I feel safer on an airplane than on a boat. Because at least on an airplane, I get it over and done with. I don't have to wait. It's done and over with. Now a boat, boat's torture. There's no way in the world I'd be on a boat. And people going to cannibalism and all that stuff on a boat. There's no way in the world. And on top of that, you're dying of thirst, and you're surrounded by all this water that you can't even drink, but you're dying of thirst. That is freaking torturous. Really, I gotta look into this. What's the beacon device? How fast can the Coast Guard find you if you're out in the middle of the ocean somewhere? How fast can the Coast Guard find you? Because there's some areas that they're uncharted and people get lost at sea. It happens. You get lost at sea, so what are the odds of someone finding you? Yeah. I mean, of course, that technology has changed and search and rescue has gotten much better. What are the odds of someone finding you? If your boat goes down. I mean, I'm pretty sure the boat gives off a beacon and goes off, but nah, I don't do boats. I had a friend of mine go on a cruise. He was like, "It's fantastic. I love it." Like, heck no, I'm not getting on it. You give me an Iron Man suit, something I can just take off and fly away, I'm good. Got a chopper pad up there, it's for me, I'm good. Wait for me to get off that boat, I'm 100% Gucci. I will definitely get on. Other than that, no. See, when I saw the Poseidon, sheesh. Poseidon's actually a true story too, by the way. People thought that was fake. Like, no, that's an actual true story. It actually happened. Boat got hit with a tidal wave. Took it out. Turned it upside down. And then nothing's nailed down. So you know what's going to happen after that. Nothing's nailed down. You're going to be furniture, everything's going to be sliding all over the place. Nah, I feel sorry. If anyone's taking a cruise, I do apologize. But that's just my personal opinion, by the way. That's all. I just don't like boats. I don't see the purpose of the boat. I don't. We all watched the Titanic. We've seen how that one went down. There's a lot of people. The thing about it, anything about the Titanic, people watch the movie version, watch the documentary. The documentary is very interesting. There's a lot of stuff that went on in the building of the Titanic. A whole lot of stuff that went on. Oh, there were fights, there were arguments, there was betrayal, there was backstabbing, and there was basically embezzling, which means they were basically doing things that, people cut corners and they put things in where they're not supposed to be at. And yeah, there's a whole lot of crap that went on. So I was curious about watching the entire documentary. There's actually 3 boats. There's 3 of them. I think there's 3 or 2 of them. I think there was 2 of them. Yeah. One actually sunk. But I do know 2 of them sunk. One was hit by an iceberg, but the other one actually sunk. I gotta look that up which one the other one was. I think it's Olympian or whatever it's called. It's called one of them. But anyway, yeah. There's a lot of stuff that went on. And there was definitely some money and skimming and all that stuff going on. There's a lot of stuff going on. The Titanic. What was the other boat called? The RMS Olympic. I know it was one of them. Olympic. How did we want them? Yeah, I know it was one of them. Yeah. The sister ship. Ooh, didn't know that. So, in the Titanic, they asked basically who went to jail. I mean, not a lot. Only actually one person. Quartermaster Robert Hitch was later sentenced to prison for attempted murder. British and American. Gee, he got hit with both of them. Jeez. Something. Interesting. But anyway, no, I don't do boats. And they're talking about making another Titanic. No. Why? 4 people died on that boat. Let them have their peace. Come on down, down, down. Then come to the Terror Dome. I still keep thinking about the people who came out of the vote, the rich people. We thought the world was going to. What else do you think was going to happen if you drop a nuclear bomb on a city? What was going to happen? Like everything was going to be as it is, but all the people were going to be missing. Boy, that was a misconception right there, off from the door. Like nothing of the buildings or structures were going to get destroyed, and the habitat ecosystem was going to get altered or changed from the radiation poisoning. None of that was going to happen. Like wow. And on top of that, the currency wasn't even money; it was bottle caps. So that wasn't even the currency anymore. It was bottle caps. Can you imagine that? Bottle caps. The same thing you tossed out in the trash. These bottle caps. Don't need them. Toss them out in the trash and they worth money. Man, what happens if the currency changes? And pennies are worth $1 million and money's worth nothing. That means everybody who's rich is going to, man, it's going to suck. Money's not worth anything anymore. That's why everybody in America can't be rich. Because the money will have no value. I thought about that when I was a kid. So why don't you just give everybody $1 million? They can't. It's because the money won't be worth anything. It's like, say you find a leprechaun. Or January maybe, and you ask for a wish, and your wish would be that you want all the money in the world. You actually curse yourself, because if you have all the money in the world, you can't buy anything. And the reason why you can't buy anything because you have all the money in the world. The minute you would give them the money, it would go right back to you because you have all the money in the world. Wait. If we attach this here, is this going to be attached to this? Yeah, we can't get access to that. So you're going to have to put this here. Mother Frankenstein. I have to build this thing without attaching it. That's what's crazy. You have to build it without attaching it. Make it stronger, better than it's ever been before. Ooh, man, it was burnt my wrist. Ooh, I gotta get to this right piece right here. I should have cut it to the same size as this was. And I wasn't really thinking. I got reactor on my mind. It's got me thinking every time. Oh yeah, that's enjoyable. Let's get burned at the same time while getting burned while I'm getting burned. Blah. There we go. I'm trying to stick to my hand right there. So in our crazy crooked, stay up there. Dare you deny me? Glue. Boom. Take that glue. Take that glue. And our crazy chimney, wrap around chimney. We're gonna have some interesting stuff in our chimney. Like some birds and stuff like that, and that's all that cool stuff. Cold fusion reactor. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Hey, which one? My chasers at? I'm gonna need those. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. The lights coming out through there. Bum, 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 bam. All right. Excuse me, people. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me very much. Excuse me very much. How wide is this thing? We attach this here. We put this right here. This is coming out right there. It's right there. Oh, it's actually for good size. Good size. So one good size. That'll definitely work. You can do that instead right there. Man, I miss my consoles, man. I had to go into my collection. I miss my console days, man. I miss them. I miss the old days of console. I miss them, man. I miss the Genesis. I miss the NES. The commercials, all that went with it. I miss it all. Especially when you went to the game store and how crowded it was in there, and you would go in there and you get your game that you wanted, and in the car you would read, or on the bus or where you'd be at going back home, you would read or pop open and read the instruction books. I miss the instruction books, all that stuff, man. Oh, I wish we could go back. But you know what? I don't care if you don't have the same technology. I'm gonna go back. I want to put this here for the time. It just said that to hold it there. I build around it and take it down later on. I want to go back. I don't even know how I fell off the tracks. I want to go back. Man, I remember me and my buddy went over to EB Games to get some games and stuff. And he got his game, I got my game, one should be game, and I came after that, man, this game sucks. He was like, mine sucks too. Let's go back to the game store. Go right back to the game store. Get another game. Like how you make out, like I did good this time. I did real good. Cause you had games, every game was fantastic. You had games that were somewhat good and some were somewhat bad, but still, I like that experience, that experience. Those days, people. Now we have to build a little scaffold so that everything stays together. If not, it's going to be crazy like that glue. During my walk, I was listening to Midnight Train to Georgia. It's like on that midnight train to Georgia. Okay. So what you know about that? What do I know about that? Get over here. I know plenty about that. I grew up on that music. It's my dad's music. That's how I got into all that stuff. Classical music, that's how I got into all that stuff. My mother liked classical music. My dad liked all that other music. And my older brother was into Foghat and AC/DC and Ozzy Osbourne and all that. As a matter of fact, he went to go see Ozzy Osbourne in concert. Way back. And there was a group called the Sex Pistols. But they got banned because they did some real jacked up stuff on stage. They got rid of them. If you remember that band. Man, let me see. Gee whiz. 10, maybe 11 years old. 10 years old, 1978. I was listening to the Doors. The Doors. The first time I heard the Doors. I think it was around 1978, was it? Let me see when that album came out. Because that's when we were over at, I was in a school called Conrad. We was in the library. The library had record players in there, and they had the headsets, and we would go in there and we would basically put our music in this, which is weird because the 70s show has been cracking up because I remember doing some of that crazy stuff. We listened to music in the library. Because they didn't know. They didn't know. We hide the cover, put the record on it, and, listen to music, and they wouldn't even check. We'd be back there, sitting back there, listening to music. Let me see the Doors. Let's see. First album of the Doors. 1967. So yeah, the first time I heard it, I was 10 years old. So it came out in 1967. I was born in 1968. 1978, I was 10 years old. So I was listening to the Doors. It's the first time I ever heard it. A guy brought in like, yo man, I got this music. I'm gonna check it out, man. Let's go to the library. He basically told me I thought we didn't feel good and went back and went to the library and chilled back there. I asked any questions, you know what I mean? The library didn't ask questions like that. You go back there and sit and chill, pull out the record with them big phono headsets on that big wraparound cord, that huge freaking phono jack. And sit back there and listen to the music. I'm like, oh, what the freak is this? I got the Doors, man. You're gonna freaking love this. I also heard, did we not learn anything from getting rolled on by the chair? Look. Learn nothing. This is a little farther away from my chair. Usually it's right on top of it. No, we don't want the freaking AI experience. Get the freak out of here. I already know what I want. Album of Mick Jagger.
Mick Jagger has released 46 albums.
Sheesh. Anyway, yeah. So back to listen to records. And that's the first time I heard the Doors. Oh. I'll cut this a little bit. It's not too wide. Come on, get in there and be nice. Man, I remember going to watch the Sixers play the Celtics way back when Larry Bird. Man, talk about some craziness, man. This is what I learned about hate food. Yeah, hate food is a thing called. I don't have to do it anymore now, but it's called hate food. So we're in there with my brother-in-law, and he worked over at the post office. He had a friend that worked at Ticketron, so we get all kinds of tickets from him. He'd always hook us up with tickets. So he said, "Hey, you guys go see a game that was playing Celtics." My brother's a huge Celtics fan. I'm a Sixers fan, so we go to this game, and as we're in there, he orders like freaking French fries, big platter French fries, but he has this regular food. And I'm like, "You don't eat all them French fries?" I said, "Nah, it's hate food." Hey, the freak is hate food. Apparently, it's food. You still have people on the bottom row that you don't like. Like there's a bunch of Celtics down there. That's where it's going, and vice versa. It's vice versa. But anyway, so they took the fries are the cheapest thing. They take fries and they cake it with mustard and ketchup and mayo, and yeah, they just somebody down there talking trash. You getting beamed. So I was at the concession stand getting something to drink, and the guy came in. I guess he didn't notice it, but he had a freaking French fry on his shoulder. I said, "Oh, this is hilarious!" I'm like, "Man, we're just throwing food at people now." But yeah, it's called hate food. I don't. They don't do that now. But when I was with the game, yeah, I watched them throw food. Go back to Beantown and throw all this food down at a bunch of people. I'm like, y'all crazy. They got kicked out. Because they wouldn't mean jack at the end of the day. We're passionate about their sports. We're sometimes a little too passionate about their sports. That's why I can never understand how people get up there and get in fights. That's the dumbest thing ever. To get into a fight over a game that you're not even getting paid for. You ain't even getting that money. They're getting that money at the end of the day. And you're going to get yourself banned. I think there's no refund on season tickets. You get yourself banned at the end of the day for arguing about some stats. And getting a fight, which is stupid. And you get charged an assault charge. That's even worse. Now you got to go to court for some dumb nonsense. Probably end up getting sued in the process of it all. All because you upset because somebody said something about your freaking team. But you're not getting paid. They're looking at you like, look at these stupid idiots up there. They're calling you idiots. Look at these dumb idiots up there fighting in the concession stand over some dumb nonsense. They're going to ban you. They probably want you out. You know, want you out. Disgrace, man. You're there fighting there, carrying on, man. I gotta get some common sense in here. So you hit him because he said your team was a bunch of losers, and you lost your temper, and you struck him. Now you're looking at a $50,000 lawsuit, and you can't even pay up over some argument. You do know that's the basic minimum in civil court. You strike somebody, it's a $50,000 lawsuit automatically. If you hit somebody, and if you just touch them, if you touch them and they fall over, whatever, they fake that whole half. The first thing they're going to do is they're going to go to the doctor. They're going to claim back injury on you, because the reason why they claim back injury, it can be there. They can give them tons of X-rays, but at the end of the day, they're going to say at the end of the day that you pinched the nerve. That's pretty much they're going to chalk it up to. Even though they may never find it, it may not even be there. They're going to get you on that. And they can get you now because you touched them. That's why. So, you know, don't be touching people. That's why people claim whiplash when they get in car accidents, because they know it's basically something you really can't. It's there. You can win a claim on it, but basically, you know, it ain't something really, it has to be hard proven. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, it's an easy case to win, get money. It's an easy case. It's basically claim for back injury. All the doctor describes you meds and everything. That's it. But you know, remember about life. It's an interesting one. It comes back to bite you in the face because it knows you lied. If you lie, it's going to come for you in the worst way possible. I actually seen someone do it. I actually watched it happen to someone. I mean, literally watched the whole thing go down. I'm going, wow. I actually watched karma actually take someone's life apart. It was interesting. It was very crazy. So, long story short, fellow, he wasn't a friend of mine, but he was a friend of my other friend. We were all sitting there playing Mortal Kombat. This is way back in the day, actually first Mortal Kombat. And he goes, I'm going to get some money. So we had a McDonald's not too far from us. And he says, I'm going to go to McDonald's, and I want you to pour some juice. I'm going to slip and fall and say it happened to them and gets paid. I said, I ain't going no part of this, because I ain't going to jail for no freaking insurance fraud. I'm good. So they went up there. So they go up there, and it's crowded. The nickname of the place is called Club McDonald's. It's near Temple University. And he does the whole guy pours a drink. No one sees it. Only one person saw it. They saw him pour the drink. They saw him slip. But against your word, against 4 people that actually were up there with him who saw it happen, and other people saw it. And they made it dramatic. They made it real dramatic. They put on a real show. So the guy won the lawsuit. He got $27,000. That's what happened. But the interesting thing about life. See, life has a way of evening things out. You ripped off an establishment of some money, and now life is coming to go bite you in the face, and it did. It bit him pretty hard. So, long story short, he took the $2,700. He was supposed to pay his friends $1,000 each. He ripped them off. He gave them $100 to split. But see, that particular person, we call him the Black Eddie Haskell. If you ever saw Leave It to Beaver, how ruthless and some of the crazy stuff Eddie Haskell does. But why are they still friends? Because they're friends. But Eddie Haskell, that's just how he is. You just accept him. He's a dirtbag, but he's still a friend at the end of the day. That's how he is. He's a dirtbag, but you just accept it. That's what he does. Anyway, so he never crosses the line where you have to kick his behind, but he just does dumb stuff. But anyway, so he gave him $100. They didn't care. They all got city jobs, whatever. So he goes out and he buys a breakfast, like a bed and breakfast. He buys into a bed and breakfast. The guy owns a bar. He has a little top area upstairs. They can cook a little bit. And he says, I'm just going to go up there and have this little restaurant up there and make some money, like breakfast foods and stuff like that. Found out that the guy was doing some business in there with some white powder he shouldn't have been doing, and the building got raided by the FBI, and they shut that place down. So if you had any money invested in it, that was gone. That's not all the money. That's some of it that went missing, that actually got caught up in that freaking nightmare. The other one, the other part of it, $13,000 of it, he bought a vintage Jaguar. And one of the friends is, he was a mechanic in the military. He was telling him, let me go down and take a look at it before you buy it, because it's a Jaguar, it's imported, could have a lot of problems with it. Let me look it over. Nah, buddy got all anxious. The guy started squeezing him, so they got somebody coming up to look at it. He goes and buys the car. That car was from hell, I'm gonna tell you right now. That car had problems. It's like the equivalence of the, what they call the money pit, but if it was a vehicle. So everything and anything went wrong with that thing. We had an incident where the brakes went out around Lincoln Drive. You ever know, if you're from Philly, you know what Lincoln Drive is? You know the nightmare of Lincoln Drive? Yeah, the brakes went out around Lincoln Drive, and one of the headlights shut off. Yeah, it's not something you want to ever go through. I literally thought I was going to die that day. Lincoln Drive, if you've never seen it before, Lincoln Drive is a uphill and downhill, curvy hill that has very little guardrails. And these guardrails, if you actually hit one of these things and you flip over, you can drop down to 2 stories into an embankment of water. So it can be water down there waiting for you, it can be rocks, it can be trees. Either way, you probably won't survive it. And the other messed up thing about it is it's a 2-way lane of traffic. So you got cars coming up and cars coming down. And sometimes you might not see these cars until you turn the corner. So yeah, and Lincoln Drive is a death trap. A lot of people have died on Lincoln Drive. Look it up. But anyway, it's probably haunted too now by now. So many people have died on it. But anyway, it's still there. It's just the reason why people take it. It's an amazing shortcut to Center City. So if you're going on the highway and going through all the nightmare to get from A to B, it's an amazing shortcut. Only problem, it can come with a cost. So anyway, brakes go out and freaking and the headlight goes out. So we can't hit the emergency brake, because if you hit the emergency brake, you slide up there, you're in a lot of trouble. Like I said, you hit an embankment, you're going to say you'll die. So they got the car to finally slow down. He had to hit something, get the emergency brake, and we had to slide and hit something. We got to the very end, which was a utility pole. It didn't do too much damage to the car, but it did damage it a little bit. So he takes it down to my buddy, again, the mechanic, whatever guy, just all the work, and he fixes the car, got the car fixed and everything for him. That's money that's coming out of his little money at the end of the day to pay for this, to fix this vehicle. The vehicle was money pit. So he got all that fixed. So then the brakes, he had to borrow $400 from me for the brakes, because with a Jaguar, it ain't like you can just get access to the brakes. Some of these cars you literally have to take apart just to get to those parts. So that alone, the maintenance alone can cost you $400, and that's what it cost him. I got my money back, by the way, but still, he had to borrow $400 from me. So lost money in the bed and breakfast. The breakfast bar and grill, and then this car. One of the incidents that happened, we were down South Street, a nice vintage Jaguar, car looks nice. And for some reason, the fumes from the car exhaust system were pushing back to the air conditioning, and we all ended up getting sick. So we're out there, sitting out there on the side of the road, my head's all spinning and everything, and I'm like, what the freak is wrong with your car? Yeah, it was that nightmare we went through. And then there was an incident where him cheating on his wife, a lot. Him cheating on his wife, went up to meet some girl up here in another township, And me and my buddy were in the car, and I literally watched the entire muffler pop off his car. I'm not talking about the muffler, but I'm talking about the entire muffler from one end to the next. It was like 6 feet long. drop, drop of his car. I'm like, why is this car sparking? It just started sparking out of nowhere. And he's like, that's the muffler coming off. And the whole thing detached and came off, and we rolled over top of it. So then we had to get a coat hanger and a bungee cord, and he had to postpone whatever he had going on with this girl and come back, which he should have, because he ended up cheating on his wife. So worst upon worst happened, engine block cracked right down the middle. It cracked from one end to the next. That's the end of it. So $13,000, and God knows how much money he put into it. Roughly, I say all together, probably good maybe 13, 14, maybe 16 grand into this car. Maybe 17 into this car, because the maintenance and stuff he was doing on the car probably cost more than that. But anyway, yeah, to sell the car for less than $1,000. Because the person came and got it, just bought it for parts. They scrapped the machine. They said it was a piece of junk from the door. It was just a piece of junk. Because the guy looked over and said it was a piece of junk. The buddy who was friends with the mechanic who came and looked at it said it was a piece of junk, but he didn't want to listen to anybody. And he kept dumping money into this car. Because he wanted this Jaguar. He's always wanted a Jaguar. And what happened to the rest of the money? Well, you know, long story short, his wife found out about the other women, because for some reason they called her, and she picked up and had a nice long conversation, and they went to court, and she cleaned his clock. She had one of the other girls, I don't know, he did some kind of setup, whatever, he came over and whatever, recorded the whole entire thing. Well, he lost everything. He lost basic custody of his kids. He lost it all. And their family worked for the city, which you have a lot of people work for the city in Philly, and he got terminated from his job. So he ended up with nothing. Absolutely nothing. Interesting about life, right? They'll come back and bite you in the face. I was like, gee, I was talking about, man, he done lost everything, like everything. Homeless, no job, no car, no money, lost everything in a short amount of time. Life has a way of biting you in the face when you do dumb stuff. And I forgot that. We always talked about that. I said, man, that guy did so much dirt to people. I said, karma is going to hit him with a freaking sledgehammer. And it did. It came all falling down. He lost everything, man. Everything. Yeah, man. That's what I find interesting about life, that people in life who think they're going to get over on everybody and do whatever they want to do, and then you got to pay for it. You're going to pay for it. Some lady's going to catch up to you. You're going to pay for it. Or the worst case scenario, worst case scenario, you're going to die. And you're going to think you got away with it all. But you're going to wake up in a very interesting place and you're going to realize you didn't get away with anything. Your torment's just starting. Just starting. The beginning stage of it all. You don't get away with anything. I couldn't imagine the people who laid on their deathbed and sat there, and these victims, these families, are trying to figure out where their loved ones are at, and they won't tell them. And they think they're laughing on their bed thinking, I'm going to die and no one's going to find out and I'm going to get away with it. And then they wake up in that place. They think they're big, bad, and tough on the earth until they meet those things, those demons that they meet those. You can scream all you want. You can scream and scream and scream and scream. There's nothing you can do about it. You'll spend eternity with those things. Wow. Crazy. Yep. You know, went to the worst place. Way, way worse. Alfred Hitchcock movie looked like a freaking Disney trip. Yeah, we're in the worst place. That's what I look at, these gunfighters back in the day. When people fought in the Wild Wild West. And some of these people weren't saved people. They weren't saved. They lived by the land. You get shot and killed in a bar, guess where you're ending up at? Guess where you're going at? Going to that place. That would scare me to death. It really would. And it ain't like gonna be there for a short while. You're gonna be there forever. Oh, these, I'm gonna put it this way. Yeah, there we go. I'm imagining my elves putting together their chimney. They got to keep warm in here. It's cold. They keep warm. We got to put in a tavern because they need some place to drink. We need that. We need a tavern. Oh, I can't wait to do the tavern. The tavern's going to be inside. You can look at the inside of it. I can't wait to do that. I'm going to give it a nice warm look to it. And we got to get our mushroom, because we're going to be taking a Lipton cup of soup and turning that to a mushroom. Because when animals living in there, they're just like us. Just like us. Little cozy little home. Are we supposed to be building a Hobbit house too? I got to write this stuff down. This is some of the stuff we're building. Hobbit house. So this is cool because I get in between my time on basically other projects I'm working on. I can work on this stuff right here. The watchtower in a dark, glow in the dark purple. And it'll set the windows off better. Just putting it there for the time being. So that bends. There we go. I'm the fool. I'm the dude playing the dude disguised as another dude, huh? Oh man, I'm telling you, I wasn't even offended by that. Being an African American, I was not offended. I think that was, man, that had me crying, man. I wish they do another one. I hope they do another Tropical Thunder. Oh man, that was hilarious. Nobody was offended over that. Yeah, I think he's the closest black man I've ever seen, white black man I've ever seen in my entire life. It was hilarious in that. What you mean, you people, huh? What you mean, these people, huh? He got caught up in character and couldn't come out of it, huh? I'm the dude playing the dude disguised as another dude. Say, huh? Oh, that was funny. What you mean, these people? I find it interesting that, I'm not saying all, because I got a lot of friends that are white. I call them my white brothers. I prefer to call them my white brothers, or my Caucasian brothers, that's what I call them. But some places, if you go to, and they told me you go to places where I might not be accepted because of my color, they will basically judge me on my color from the door. We're a little different. We don't judge you on your color. We judge you on you dance or sing or whatever at the end of the day. Because man, and we got somebody, I don't care, you could be Snow White. If you can basically go in there and dance, they'll be like, yeah, he's one of us. Just that fast, that quick, you become one of us. You're one of us already. You invited to the barbecues, everything. Everything. You dance better than me. Oh man, what's that one guy? They got one guy, he's in videos all the time. He's a white guy. They got him in the videos all the time now. He's in a rap video. And he did some kind of weird dance, and it caught, and they liked it. They were like, look at the dance, like, oh, well, this works for me. And he's in all these videos now. But that's how we see it at the end of the day. You roll with us, you cool with us, you cool with us, you roll with us. That's the end of the day. You become family at the end of the day. You literally family. No, I got Caucasians in my family. And then if you don't do any of that, if you just cool and down to earth, you family at the end of the day. It ain't really hard. You're family at the end of the day. So now he with us. That's my people at the end of the day. That's all he is. These are my people, and that's it. You can walk through that neighborhood 100 times. They know who you connected to. These are my people at the end of the day. Oh no, that's what he's with me. That's more people. That's our people. But yeah, you get out there and you do a little dance, and then they're like, oh shoot, oh look. I'm talking about. Go get yourself a platter, man. Get yourself a platter. Yeah, you trading phone numbers and everything. Yeah, you get the hook up. You don't care what color you are. You don't care about that. Couldn't care less about that at all whatsoever. All we care about is the bottom line. At the end of the day, you cool, we cool. That's all that matters. But I'm not saying for people get upset that, oh, you think, no, I didn't say all white people. Never said that. Because I got white friends at the end of the day. A lot of white friends. I'm cracking up. What are we doing today, boys? I don't know. I'm going to work on this new simulator. Oh, what does this do? This and that and the other. Got a lot of cool white things at the end of the day. That's how we telling some of my friends that have all black friends. No man, you gotta get yourself some white friends. Cat Williams said that, you gotta get you some white friends at the end of the day. Man. Square dancing? Yeah, I want square dancing. I want square dancing and line dancing. I had the time of my life in there. Time of my life, square dancing. Yep, mechanical bull. Been there, done that. We all learn something from each other. And I got a bunch of my friends from India. Chilling with them, learning some stuff about them. I like to learn from everybody. In my book, I don't care what color you are. We don't care. My family, we have only out of 10, we have one person that married black. I got different races. I got Irish, I got German in my family, I got Lebanese in my family, everything. Puerto Ricans, Dominicans. We even got German. And now we got Mexican. Because now the younger generation, they married, and one married Mexican. So I'm thinking, oh yeah, because we got the hookup. We got Dominicans, Mexicans, and Puerto Ricans. Do you know what our freaking Thanksgiving looks like? It's insane. And we got German, we got Irish, we got Lebanese, we got Jamaican. Man, we got everything in there. I tell you, my mother grew up in the area of segregation. She grew up where basically she was used to seeing whites only signs. That's the era she grew up in, 1939. She grew up in an era like that. And she looks at everybody the same way. Everybody is all clear. She don't see color. She sees everybody's clear. You can't say that person's black. She can't say that person's white. She don't want to hear that. Can't say that person, she don't want to hear it. She believes everybody's clear. We're all the same. That's what she believes in. So, you know. But her kids chose to marry outside race. That's what they did. She don't care about that. She couldn't care less. So I have Dominican, Puerto Ricans, and Mexicans. I love their food, by the way. I've had German dishes. I've had Irish dishes. We don't have any Asians. Somebody got to marry some Asians one day. I want some Asian people in my family at the end of the day. I want the whole group. I want everybody in there. We can literally do hands across America. And then the kids, oh man, the kids are beautiful. Because they're all intermixed. At the end of the day, we were just talking about the other day. Like, yeah, he's half black and half Lebanese and half Mexican and half black. And it's crazy. Oh, we got Russian in the family, too. I got a family member whose last name is Slovak. They're Russians over there. Oh. Bum, 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 bum. Tell you one thing about that Russian gene at the end of the day. It kicked the crap out of the black gene. Because nothing show up. Nothing. At least we got some skin tone, something. But my little one, she didn't get nothing. She gets white, pale skin, beautiful, silky hair. Like, but she's still black at the end of the day. But she don't look like she belongs to the mother. But anyway, it's interesting. Yep. So, yeah, we got everything in there. Everything. And 2 of them married African Americans. Yeah, we got 2 married African Americans. Yeah. So, be on the phone like so. It's a nationality. African American. That's it. That's nothing different, nothing special. Okay, whatever, where DJ floats the boat, you'll be cracking up like, no. So, just one arranges that stuff based about it. You know how we roll with them today, whatever. But we cool with them, they good. We have a ball. Everybody from different races, which I think is freaking cool. Alright, I'm gonna put this here. Bam! The elf community is built and they put it together. It's our chimney system, people. Our chimney system's gonna have like a cat in the hat kind of thing to it. It's gonna be kind of windy. Wait, should we just glue this part right here? Yeah, I think that would have been efficient to put it there. We get to this back side, we can go straight up, which would be nice. Actually, to tell you the truth, turn here. Oh man, this is like working with craziness, man. All right, right here, I'm gonna have to. Where's the frick the other compartment for this thing? All right, here. So here, I'm gonna bring it up here. Wait a minute, we got the other piece on top of it. So we're going with this. All right, so that looks like a nice little area right there. We can put right there. So we can bring it here. We can bring it here, straight up, because I want to bypass these windows. You got the middle part here. I have to cut it thin right there. I'm gonna bring it up here. Pass here, pass here. I'm going to bring it right there, and bring it up here. And it's going to come out that section right there. Alright, because that's how we're doing it, people. That's how we're building it. It's the most craziest chimney built ever. Probably somebody did something crazier than me, but I'm putting down ever on mine. Because that's what we do. Oh, what are you doing? Put my medieval music on. I need it. I need my inspiration music. Alright, come on. Just get me over here. Are we online? Yes. Like what is it? Hammer of Dawn is online. Like, shoot, it's on now. You're about to get murdered. Remember the Hammer of Dawn on Gears of War? You'd be in that little area trying to get the gun to go off and the second one to be online. You had to make sure it's online. We're wiping everything. And then just bringing down the sun, just cooking everything. You get cooked. You get cooked. You get cooked. Oh, getting cooked. I miss Gears of War. Let me get some YouTube in here. YouTube. What time we got already? What, 6 o'clock? Man, I don't need to my reactor, man. We got time to put the reactor. We'll get there. We're almost thrown to the top of this thing. Let's see, copyright free medieval music. Started from, man, that head was basically coming off from the beginning point. sure my stuff leaves. Alright. The deed I do. Got this game on PlayStation, PS4, and basically you probably have the PlayStation 5 too, where it's on a server with a whole bunch of people, and you just have this all-out battle with medieval weapons. Oh my goodness, it's freaking hilarious. I love that game. All right. Well, Mary, baby, Mary. Oh, he wants to fight me, so. What if I just bring it out this way? Could have went this way instead. Because that gave it more of a interesting detail for it. Or else it's going to be covered up in our plaster, so the more detail it has to it, the better. Alright, better. Right there. I'm going to put a little bridge in here. Let's see. I'll just crush. What's more powerful, the Galactus or Santa Claus? I'm gonna go with Santa Claus. I think Santa Claus is supposed to be the most powerful Marvel superhero ever. Look it up if you don't believe me. He's actually more powerful than any superhero. He's more powerful. Why? Immortality, He has time travel. You think of time travel. He has telekinesis. You can't be burned. You can't be set on fire. You can read your mind. You can talk to animals. Basically, can withstand freezing cold. And he has teleportation. And he's literally unstoppable. So when you think about it, Santa Claus is more powerful than any other super. They talk about he's more powerful. So that's pretty interesting when you think about it. Actually, there was a comic book on it about Santa Claus. Oh, did I mention he has time travel? He can travel in time. But he can stop time. So that would make him more powerful. If you look it up, yep, it's Santa Claus. It's actually more powerful. You need to do some crazy detail work on it too. In the bar, we're going to install small Bluetooth speakers, but they're going to be hidden in barrels. So I'm going to turn the speakers into little barrels. And we're going to hide our music because we want the music to play in the bar like this. That's insane. Why not? You have the capability. Why not do it? You can even build our own bat cave if we want to. Yes, I said bat cave. Yes, stalactites and the bats and all that stuff in there. Yep, I may build one. Yes, it's coming together perfectly. Absolutely perfectly. Perfectly. That says perfectly. Perfect. I love this music. How is the build on the new chimney? It is going quite well. We have our master craftsman designing the wraparound chimney as we speak. It will be a glorious sight. It'll be the first one of its kind. Now let me see. Hooah! I think I want to bring it out a little bit here, but I want to cap all this, start putting this together here. I want it to tilt a little bit. I don't want it to be perfectly. I want it to tilt a little bit. So this is perfect. It has to tilt a little bit. I don't want it to be too... We don't want that. We need a little crookedness to it. As it speeds up, shows up when you put in the glue. I mean, the whatchamacallit. When you put in the plaster, it gives it more of a detailed look to it. There we go. And so we'll give it that whole look to it. Really. Made it so it branches away from it a little bit from there. Yeah, and I can see the window from there. Good. little bit longer than that. Yeah, that's perfect. See, this is what I can be in my world and be happy. Happy, happy, happy. This is what I like. Be alone. Look at my stuff. I got a reactor to build after this. I'm kind of excited because I got so many ideas flowing in my head about the reactor and I'm building this at the same time. See, for the individuals who, when I separated out of my relationship, they're so nasty to say, oh, you're going to be alone. You don't know Mr. Bird at the end of the day. My brain's always building and designing new stuff. And what I'm not designing, I'm studying, researching. Like right now, I'm learning how they built these things. Watching documentaries on it. So, nope. There's so much going on in my head right now. I really can never be bored. Wait till we get to the castle. Ooh. So, impossible. And listen to this beautiful music in the background, brings so much excitement to different ideas and things I want to do. So I got my looking at in my head, I'm seeing the vision of the screen. I'm putting in the reactor system, the PC I'm building over there, the invisible PC we're going to be working on pretty soon. So, yeah, it's impossible. Always working on something. So that's one thing I learned, that when I got free, I always learned something new every day. I got a friend of mine who's teaching me welding, and I found someone to teach me gardening. So I'm learning gardening. There's a difference between the two of being lonely, as I said before, and wanting to be alone. A person who's lonely is a person who needs to have someone in their life to, I guess, either to take care of or acknowledge their existence. And a person who wants to be alone doesn't need that at all, period. They actually enjoy their solitude. They don't like to have their world disrupted by anybody. They just like to be in their circle by themselves. They're happy. You have to be happy with yourself. But you don't need someone else to make you happy. There you go. That's a better way of putting it. You don't need someone else to make you happy. Bam, 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 bam. But that's crazy talk. You're gonna have someone. No, I'm good. Thank you. I'm good. Let me see. All right, I'm gonna cap this off here. Oh, you come back here. This time we got 6 bags of glue. Because I always tell myself when I go in to buy, like, we're not gonna need that much glue. Like, then I turn around, I gotta go back in and get more glue. So this time I bought 6 bags. 6 bags of glue. We can build until our heart is content. We build whatever we want. Did you know you can make mech robots out of cardboard? Oh, gotta show you that one at the end of the day. Yeah, we can make some really hot mechs out of cardboard. Now, if you look at the Fallout build here, that's all cardboard. This is all cardboard. So you can round it off and everything. It's all cardboard. And I can also show you how to take water guns and how to make them into fan art for Fallout. Light system, power, pulsating stone tire thing. We just got one over there, as a matter of fact. I'm supposed to start work on that one next. Well, actually not next, but we'll get around to it. And you can make a little stand with it, with a little plaque at the bottom and everything. Yep. And it's one of a kind. No one has it, only you. That's what makes it fantastic, my friends. Fantastic. It's coming along quite nicely, isn't it? Yes, it is, old. Oh, Chum is coming along quite nicely. Yes. This reminds me of the stuff they have on Metal Slug. Metal Slug! I didn't even get that the way I wanted it. Get my pen die on me. Let go. Yeah, cool. I think that's good. I'm not sure. I don't, that went correctly right there. But I don't know about this piece. That does not look right. So I'm going to take a little jump in the wall, trying to see if this works. Take a little guess here. Man, somebody came to me and said from another world and said, hey, look, there's ability for you to be able to live on another planet, but you'd have to buy. So I ain't finished with my No, I'm good. Where's the flying sauce set? Where do we pack up? All right, just got to know little odds and ends, and that's it. I was gonna say you can never come back. Oh, I'm good. You ain't gonna repeat that twice. Let's go. Let's light this freaking candle. Yeah. Let's light this candle. Just coming out quite nicely. You gotta get a little piece that protrudes out right here. So bring it out from here, bring it from here to here. So I'm gonna go from here to here, and then from here. Let me see. If we get enough cardboard to complete the build, I don't even know. Start the scaffold part of it. If we're landing here. I do want to make it a narrow build from there. To thin it out a little bit. Let's see what we get from here. Alright. So from here to here. We'll have to come from here. Gotta hit the window. too close to the clock. That would work. That would clip it just a little bit, but it would still be able to fit right in there quite nicely. And it leaves a nice little gap in there for a thin little pipe to push through. Right there. Oh yeah, that'll definitely work. Really? Why would you be stuck on the stand? Of course you're stuck on the stand. Why would you not be stuck on the stand? Stand sticks to everything. Let me see. Wait, wouldn't you be attaching this thing? If you basically connect that to there, you would be attaching it. Huh. Interesting. I have access to put the bells there and fingers there right there. I have access to that. So we would have to most likely disconnect from here. Yeah, we have to disconnect from here, from there. All right, we disconnect from there. We can disconnect from that part to get access to that. Because we can lift this up. Yeah, okay, we can build it from here like this way. And later we can put the connector pieces to lock it in place. The stained glass windows connect on the outside, so they're easy to put in. I don't have to go inside and put those in. So I built the stained glass windows and I connect them here, here, and here. That's done. So that's easy to get to. This is the part I'm worried about. I don't want to hit that too much because we won't get access. So this has to separate from here. I just need to basically line it up so it's going to fit right there. So let me see. Yeah, as long as it's stuck to there and not here, I'm good. All right, then I'll just build my base from here. That's what we'll do. Okie doke. Because all this still has to separate. So we'll be right there working on this section right here. That'll curve around there. And then once that pipe's there, we can pipeline it from here. It's a bit of a crazy build, right? All right, so basically you're going to need a little piece out from here to do this, to get that to work. So it's going to have to be from here to here, a little bit out to here to there. All right. But also too goes on how thin you're going to make this from here to here. Let me see, pen. So let me see. Swing it down a little thinner. A little thinner. That would be about right there. Okay, we got anything in there? We gotta do something in there. So right there would be perfect. Okay. There. A little bit. Yeah, enough for there and there. A little bit more. Okay, that should do it. Ouch, 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 ouch. Come on, man, be nice. Just need you to fit in here just a little bit. Come on, don't fight me in this, please. Oh, it's gonna be a jerk about it anymore. Of course it would be wrapped around the stem. Oh, really? Give me this little stick. No, just be nice. Marry in there nicely. Need to put a little still system in there so when we bend it, it lands this way. That's the easiest way to do it. Other than that, it would be a pain and a nightmare to get it in there to fit. Okay. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Where's the broomstick at, Mother George? Sheesh. Come on, be nice. Get in there. See you going in. Or fight me. Really? There we go. Ouch. Yeah, it's not good. Okay. That's it, right? Enough? Did it take too much? It did.
SVP and GM, Agent Port IT and HR Service, Salesforce. The dude's the doctor.
Oh, hold on, we gotta get a charge real quick. Let me see, where is my charger? What are you acting like? Why are you even there? Once again? Cool. Get out of the way. What are you talking about on here? Nobody needs to hear that nonsense. Get out. That's my music. What the frick are you talking about? There we go. We have to get that section right there. That's where we have our okay. Okay, I'm gonna thin out the pipe a little bit just to fit in that one section. Loose strands everywhere. underneath there. This in there. This will give me access if I have to lift up. Okay. What do we go to? Oh, here we are. This is that section of it. No, yeah, you go to the top part right there. Yeah, let's go to the top part. Oh, wait, that has to connect to that. So how are you going to connect to that? We didn't get in the watchtower this way, right? The LED lights. Can you reach the LED lights? Oh, we can reach the LED lights. Just have to have the top on it. I'm going to have to remove that. That's going to have to be removed. Yeah. It can only connect to, was not thinking on this one. I have to get access to here for lights. Unless, I don't want to cut up on the roof. Cut on the roof. It's going to be a pain in the neck. You could go to the backup and install the LED lights in there.
Is now on our list.
No, they can't go to the backup. There's another window in the back.
You now have the most advanced AI video model on the market at your fingertips.
I'm going to have to separate this. Put a lot of glue in there. That is definitely going to have to be separated. This can't be connected to this. This was supposed to be separate. This is going to be square no work. I put a lot of glue in there. So we're going to have to do something crazy. I'm going to have to cut and then put it back in. Because, no, we can't have that. There we go. This is going to have to separate. It's got to separate. That's got to separate. But it's connected. This is connected, right? This is not connected to this anymore, so it should definitely separate. Should lift. But it's connected. This isn't. It's a whole different branch. It should not be connected to that. No. This is connected. This is connected to this. So why isn't this? Very separated from here to here. Something there still connected. Could it still be? Great. Mercy. Let's see. Come on. Don't be nasty about it. Seriously? All the time it takes me to pull these things apart. Very easy to do. We get something here that's really jammed in here, really good, and now it doesn't want to come out. Let's rips up the whole thing with it. Snippy right here. That's not necessary. Yeah, wow, man, that was in there. That was really in there. Okay. I can build it from here, easier. Oh, it's a bit of a headache trying to get that separated. They're not supposed to be connected because the floor here, I can't get access to that area right there. So I have to build it right along here. Right along here. That's my trace line right there. All right, not hard to fix and repair. Let's fix this. Actually, should make it much easier from now. To put it together. Wait. No, you snipped it there. You snipped it there. So it's going to have to be here. So you're going to have to connect this back to here. That's what you're going to have to do. All right, that's what we'll do. Put that back together there. We can bring this back out. This can be glued back in there. You're going to be shifting over a little bit too far over, buddy. Things can get a little hectic in the builds. but this is the easy way to do it. Alright, okay. Whew, that was a bit of a headache right there. I'm thinking this is part of that. That's not. It separates. Definitely completely separates. Now, move this over on this side. Bring it up some. Cool. Where's my music at? Very seriously? I need you to stay in here. Keep popping out. That's a little piece on you need to be at. Let's stay there. There we go. Now we got understanding. Alright. Straighten all this. Let's start it here. Straighten on the side. Come it up a little bit there. Now I got a better understanding. Much better. Sorry about that. Let me see. Okay, this is aged perfectly. Alright, perfect. Let's put that right back to where it was. Made a major mistake in there. That one. Now that would have been a headache. No way to get into that roof. If you actually attach it that way, there's no way to get inside to install anything. And I need lights to be in there. You gotta paint the windows in there and everything. Okay. There we go. Perfect. say this one. So it was a difficult one. Interesting, but difficult. So now on this side, filling up this side on this side, with the gaps, nose, and all that stuff like that. Okie doke, let me see. I need one piece of cardboard on the floor. Yeah, store right across from me. I just thought about that. I can go ask them for boxes. But they have them right across the store from me. Oh, ask them. Oh, the owner's over there. Like, hey, I need some boxes. Put it in. I think we're yeah, it does. As a narrow shot to the top. Cool to cut it that way. Yeah, that's how it has to be cut. There's that narrow shot to the top. Just like that. That's perfect. But make sure we don't turn with it when we're doing this, please. Doesn't make a difference the way it's going to hit there. Alright, cool. Let me see. Okay. Right. doing this thing. Okay, that's a little slither. Okay, to the other side. Oh, one more carpet in there. Goody gumdrops. Oh. Yeah, sweet. Charge popped out. Put charge back in. Excuse me. Yeah, come back here. Okay. Chimney requires a lot of detail work, a lot. So this is just the first phase of it. Yeah, first phase. You just have to build a snake on where it lands at and everything. And then after that, we put in all the detail work to it. And then we have to build the structure of it all. All the strip glue, perfect for when we put in our cement. Not cement, we're gonna put rough cement on this. But when we put on our whatchamacallit, we'll be good to go to give it a nice rough texture to it. That's what we want. shake the keyboard. Right in there. There you go. Back over there. Okay, let's get this bottom half area here done. Let's see. Don't sew these two together. Behave, 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 behave. I did it the first time. You fought me on that one, did you not? Right in there. There's a dude that he's coming on here. What the heck, dude? Seriously. Piece here. Oh, the pieces on the floor to be using. Oh, this can be used for trim. Cartoons are on. Which one is circle? I got you. There you go. Bugs Bunny, baby. Classics. Okay, let's get this so this fits in here nicely. Because remember, we can't attach this here yet. That's lifting up my house a little bit too much. Lifting my house too much. Oh, it's a glue on it. That's what it is. Let's go on it. There we go. That fits right there. Jeez, we just came out of a freaking They put too many commercials on here. Way too much. We just came out of one, just go back into another one. Man. Let me see. This one's gonna have to be a little bit over some. To make this pocket for this fit in here. Here and then come back to the wall. That's what's going to have to do. It's going to have to be a little higher than that. And a little more bridge for that. That's fine. Let me see what this does. Okay, this is perfect. Yeah, it's a pretty long build, especially when it comes to doing the whole chimney twist. Man, you have to do it piece by piece. Yeah, let me take a bit. Let me see. We have this line in here. Where's the other trace for this? And we have this right here. There. So I'm going to use this right here. That will line up the word. Need to put another one here. Let's see, we're watching Bugs Bunny. We're watching this TV. Bugs Bunny is his new thing now. So he's now hooked on Bugs Bunny. So your cat has his own TV? Yeah, he does. He has his own TV. His own TV. We have some vines, some of the bottom areas of our chimney. Okay. Oh, Ken, you get to see this right on top of that. Seriously, it's right on top of my build. I'll put them here together. Let me see. Let's see, we need a little more careful. Sheesh. fits perfectly. Tilting my house up just a little bit too much. That fits perfectly right there. Alright, let me see. Why am I watching Peppa Pig? Copyright medieval music? There's way too many commercials in there, man. Oh. Copyright free medieval music. There's been music in it, there's way too many commercials back to back to back to back to back to back. Here we go. I can deal with some commercials, but every 5 minutes is a commercial. It's only even finished. I need a piece for this. Oh, I was just talking about the tabern right there. They got the tabern right there. And we got to design shields too for the walls. We can make all that out of cardboard for shields. Get in there, please. Get this thing done. I'm tired. So this chimney was interesting. We couldn't connect anything together because we're still building the inside. So we had to build a chimney to wrap around this thing without basically having to connect the structure. That became interesting. was wondering, what the heck is this thing cuffing? Alright, let me see. No, you have to be here. You, on the other hand, have to be there. That's how you should be. Oh, I see what we did wrong. Okay. That's why I keep going. There we go. That's too far out. There we go. There we go. That looks. There we go. That's perfect. That fits in nicely. We can take it in and out. There we go. Perfect. Okay. It's like building a puzzle. Alright, I need my keyboard. Something to raise thing. This piece right here, bridge. Actually, technically, you could have just went all the way around. Could have hit it from here. That would have been much easier. And then hit it from the rest of the way up. Could have made it like one piece. That's why. Glue stick. Every time I turn around, glue stick, glue stick, and glue stick, and glue stick, glue stick, glue stick. Sorry, people. This part gets frustrating. It's the tedious part. The whole wraparound thing was a pain in the neck because I can't attach it to the building. I have to build it in sections where basically it separates. It'd have been so much easier if the building was done when we're doing this piece by piece. But I wanted to get this part done because this part was going to be a difficult part. Alright, let me see. Whew. Where did our piece go? We literally just had it in our hand. Ta-da-da-da. We lost it. Alright. So there went for me right there. I was on the floor. Mother freaking George. Why are we on the floor? And we stick it on the floor. Okay. Let's do this one again. So it's fun. I'm going to do it again now. The glue already dried. Glue gun set on here. And glue sticks not on here. Glue stick. Next time, invest in longer glue sticks. That's what I'm going to have to do. Alright, let's try this one again. We have a piece here. Piece. Losing a piece. Get it on that trim. All right. for cardboard we'll be using. The trim. Please get off of that. It really feels like I got Spider-Man hands. Like everything that I touch, it sticks to my hands. Alright, let's get this trim done, please. This should be an easy one and a fast one to do. We should not be struggling with this. Scissors. Okay, so okay, give me this right here. That's here, that's here, that's there. That's there. We're missing something here. Oh, yes, the back area has to be done. Okay. I see you sliding off slowly. Yes, we're getting the web hands again. Sorry, come back here. Okay, get that all cleaned up. And we need one across there. That's what we need next. Actually, I need one there too. That's what's going on. It's caught in between this and this. Boy, if you can see behind my desk right now, it is a complete craziness. Alright, we need one here. Alright, that's good. custom. You're custom that again. You're really custom that thing again. Okay. Whew. Where are you? Yeah, I think some of these easy put together. I wish, but this is my part of myself. At the end of the day, has to go like crazy extreme on stuff because it's not the challenge is not there. I'm not gonna do it. I've seen some pretty nice builds, like I said, but mines are a little crazier because, man, I need some ice cream. This is crazy, man. I still got the detail work to do. I'm probably gonna do the detail work tomorrow. So, man, good gracious. Yeah. Is it crazy? It's absolutely crazy. believe I got that on the first try. Because I thought that was going to be a freaking headache to do. Alright, cool. A little bit of boldness to that. Back there is going to be a freaking nightmare though. Oh no, Jack. That's not going to work. Oh wait, that's not going to work right there. Nope, that's not going to work there. I'm going to have to overlap for that one. So I'm going to have to trim it a little bit. There we go. I'm going to have to go back in. From here to here. Figure it out. Cut it, square it off, patch it in. Okay, get this little spot right here because the chimney can't let me smoke it out of here. Because if we smoking, people won't recommend me as a chimney builder. Nice. Can't connect to the piece. No. Let me make it connect. Can't connect. Wrong one. No longer to do it. That was stuck. Can't connect to the piece. Can't connect. Almost connected it. Almost. Bridge right there. Side, not the back. Okay, get it right in there. So, right there. Fits in there. This piece is going to fit right here. There's a little bit of gap, so that way you can get it in and out if you need to. But I'm going to lightly glue it down. Push from there. There. Okay, so we can get in and out of this. Back in there, hopefully. It'll be snug there. Okay. Make sure we're going back in and out, no problem. Oh, it is home flush. Okay. Okay, it is back in. Oh, it's in. Okay, it's in. All right. Okay. That was a pain. I still got to tell you. That was supposed to sit nice and flushed against that. See? We got a little ahead of ourselves and we sealed it. So yeah, it's there. Like that. And then the second piece whoop, comes out easy part. Believe it or not. Chimney part is the easy part. Be nice. All the way over. Okay. Let's put this together. We still have a ton of detail work to do, but that's going to be for another day. Right now, I just want to get this thing put together. That's how we got 8:53. Had a little short. I'll be back. Where the freak is my jacket hats on? Something. Let me see, wallet's on me. I'll be back. See? Okie dokie. See if I can run this. I have to know what I'm going to chimney. Is that Frankie boy? Frankie boy. To the outside. Matter of fact, you should be doing it this way instead, because it'll hit better. Look at all. Another stick here just in case. Should have did the other side because I got to do it one at a time. Ah, what the George? Landed right on my hand. That sucks. Oh, you mother chicken George. You mother chicken George. We had it. We were in there, people. We were in there, but we're good. We're good. We're good. Go right back in again. Bam. I need to get it right to the very edge. That's why I have to keep pulling on a little bit. It does wish to fight me. It does wish to fight me. Oh, we'll get it done. And that's part of the building. It wants to basically fight me. I'm going to put heavy shingles around it so it blends in real nicely. There we go. Despite the fight, we won the battle. Badoosh. Nice, get in there. Well, fight me not. Checking back the builder's like, what is he now? He's actually installing in the chimney pot. That's good. We're ahead of progress. It's actually taking the L's, putting it all together. We're down there with their blueprints. Okay. Little gap in there. This was an interesting one, I'll tell you that much. Wrap around a freaking chimney around a build. Yeah, you can't attach the build. That's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. Hey, watching Bugs Bunny. Hey, Bill here. You'll be watching Bugs Bunny now. Thanks, Bugs Bunny. And good. Look at my buddy, my boy, like the old cartoons, like his Paul. Like his Paul. Hey, Paul, you used to watch this back in the day? Yes, sir. It's my cartoons from my era. I like these, Paul. So my cat talks to me, calls me Paul. You know, naysayers are probably sitting there thinking like, oh, I thought it was just an everyday Joe. Wait till you see me with a soldering gun and a plasma torch. I'll show you some crazy stuff. You have no idea how deep the rabbit hole goes. They don't know. Show what I can do with a drone. I can weaponize a drone. Oh yeah, I have that. I know how to do it. That's one of the things I was studying when I was in the house. I was going to turn the entire upstairs to a drone transportation system where drones can fly out and come in and dock. And I take all the lights off, coat them with ultra black. You'll never hear it coming. They don't even make any sound when I get done modifying them. Cameras, all that crazy stuff. I can install them with all kinds of crazy stuff. That's what I was doing upstairs. I was actually going to build a drone station up there. My drones can fly anywhere they want. They come in, they dock, they download information right to all the systems. And I build the PCs and the servers at the end of the day. So modify and build all my own screens. So I was going to build a command center up there for drones. Now, I've gotten doing some experimenting at the home front. I'm modifying a drone. And you couldn't even track it if you wanted to. I told you, it's two sides of all builders. Yeah, I can modify drones. So if you walked up on my property, yeah, with two choices, you can get tased or you can get tranquilized. And I can actually arm you with rubber bullets too. Do 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 do. Ha! Ha! Hoo-yah! I told my buddy he should get drones. He should get drones on his property. He got all that land. Get some drones on that property, man. Because there's no way you're going to cover that much land. Matter of fact, that's how they found him anyway. They found him with a drone. He got lost in his own property. 18 acres and got lost in his own property. Decided to walk out the door and walk around and realize that all trees look the same, especially when you're lost. So yeah, he messed around and found out. And farmer, not too far from him, has drones because his cows wander off. And cows have tracking devices in them, so that's how he's able to find his cattle. With a drone system. And she remembered. She went over and talked to him, and that's where they found him. Out there. Can't get back. Now he got it all cut up. He got cameras back there and everything. Got trails, all that stuff. Got packages out there, like survival packages in case if something happens. If he gets hurt out there, something happens. Because yeah, technically you're on your own land, but yeah, you're still get caught out there. You get caught out there. GPS, satellite phones, and all that stuff you got out there. Just in case if he goes to that again. I would have never walked that far out. But you know, figure out you can find your way back. You know, it's on your own land, right? Boy, I got a friend of mine got 200 acres in the sticks. Sheesh, you get lost in it. I'm pretty sure you got to know your own land. That's an interesting question. I need to go contact him about. Do you actually know your own land? I always ask them, have you ever been to the other side? Have you gone over to the other side, like we on this side, see what's like over there? Wait, we don't have to put this on here, do we? Oh, but it'll work. Wait, will it work better if we do it this way? No, it might not. It might have an issue. Yeah, it might have an issue. So it has to go up this way. Yeah, I have to take it off because of the electrical phones. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Yeah, because we got those shingles in there. Shingle. So the other one we built the chimney first, and then we put in the shingles. This one we have the shingles. Oh crap! Where the frick is my pen going? Ugh! I don't need to switch my pen. That's right here. I'm gonna go back and check out some other builds on some castles, some crooked cottages and towers, and see what other people are building. I'm always interested to see what other people are doing. All right, I know what we have to do. All right, what if we put it on here this way? If we get this way, and we put it, what can we call around it? Okay, that'd be more logical. More logical, Captain. It'll definitely be more logical. More logical. It will definitely be logical. They're like, I thought this channel was for basically home theater setup. It is for home theater. We do a lot of stuff on here. That's what we do. A lot of stuff. A lot of freaking stuff. And all this stuff right here involves a new form of technology we're going to be engineering very soon. It's a crystal clear technology designed for projector mapping applications. What about the PC builds? They all have screens that are customized for the Flex. And then soon, we will have a cube system that's encoded with the entire Flex technology, which means that the PC case itself is a monitor. It's a monitor, but it's a PC case. There's a PC case, but it's a monitor. It's like you got my chocolate and your peanut butter, you got my peanut butter and your chocolate. Put them both together, it's fantastic. But don't we think of the crazy stuff like that? All right, this is a little bit too insane. It won't work. But we're gonna get this. Oh wait, this will work. We put it this way. Okay, cool. Cool beans. Cool beans, baby. Cool beans. That's somebody who says cool beans. Somebody says cool beans. I got a friend. Oh yeah. There's a friend of mine who says cool beans all the time. Cool beans, baby. Cool beans. And I heard one of my customers says cool beans. I haven't heard that in a long time. Cool beans. Yeah. Cool beans. That's an old saying from back in the day. Cool beans. All right. Let's get this top area done. I got this song called Come here. All right. Let's see. That was a good song too. I like that song. Ugh. funny because that was a look back then. All that makeup, yeah, it was a look back then. Here we, yeah, yeah, Charlie Murphy explained it at the end of the day. Yeah, that was a look back then. Red, gold, and green, red, gold, and green. That freaking heavy metals wearing mascara and stuff. And you had, was it Quiet Riot? Come on, feel the noise? Yeah, there's another guy who wore a lot of crazy makeup. But then Kiss was doing it too. Back in the day, they was rocking makeup and everything. So, you know, everybody had their own thing. I like Kiss. It's a shame that one passed away. Life. That's what I'm saying. Our family, we reach 80. Even the men, they reach 80. My mom got 89. My grandmother was at 90. Am I going to be looking forward to being freaking 90? No. 80? No. I want to go home and see Jesus. When my time comes, my time comes. Some people get upset about that one. Why would you be upset about that one? Why would that upset you? Why would that bother you? You're not going to live here forever. We're never going to live here forever. It's impossible. Gotta face life at the end of the day. That's facing life. Some people don't want to face life. That's actually facing life. Gotta face it all. If you don't want to leave off this planet because, you know, you still want to be here because of the things on this planet, and you lost your soul. Because Christians, honestly, can't wait for their time to come. Like I said, we ain't no rush. We ain't trying to quicken the process or anything, but when it's our time, it's our time. We're happy. It's a happy day for us. It's a happy day because we get to see Jesus. Happy day. Yes. And for other people, it's not a happy day because, you know, getting prepared. Which you should be preparing. We don't get caught up in these things on this world. This world is just what it is, what it is. Okay, it comes, it goes, it's here tomorrow, it's on the next day, and that's basically about it. Our treasures are in heaven. You ever heard a Christian tell you that? They tell you that, hey, no, my treasures are in heaven. Our treasures are in here? No, here we're passing through. And I would like, if you come with me, but that's why I talk about Jesus. Isn't it my cup we're talking, not yours? We don't want to see you in this world suffering. I don't want to see you in the next world suffering. That's why I bring it up. Hope you make it to heaven. I really do. Even my enemies, I hope they make it to heaven. I hope you get a chance to do it. Because if you don't, you'll be on the other side, man. You don't want to be there. I got people I think about from time to time. They were my enemies. And they died without being saved. It's a shame. I don't sit there and laugh about it. I'm like, oh yeah, they're going to be burning for the rest of it. Like, no. I feel sorry for them. I wish they would have gotten saved. But they didn't. Caught up in this world. Started building in this world. And forgot about their true home. And that's what happens. We get caught up in this world and we forget about our real home. And like, what are we doing today, Lord? We're building this today. You're going to put this together. You're going to put that together. You're going to build that. You're going to make that. We're going to put that together. We're going to get that done. All right. Thank you, Jesus. So morning when we get up and talk to the Lord. Lord tells us what we're building today. What are we putting together, Jesus? We're going to put this together. So we just talked about weaponizing drones. Yeah, weaponize them to protect my property and land, but I ain't say weaponize them putting real ammo on them. Heck no. You crazy? You know, if I get shot by one of them things by accident, something glitches and I get shot by one of them. No, rubber bullets. And I don't even want to put those on there. I'd rather not have rubber bullets. I'm trying to figure out how I can get maybe some airsoft bullets. Some airsoft, those right there. Because I just want to scare you off my property. That's all. But I doubt I'll have that issue. Why? Because I'm planning to get bully sons. I like pit bulls. I'm a pit bull fan of pit bulls. And I ain't worried about Taco. You can have cats and dogs. They can live in harmony. You'd be surprised. They can work in harmony. I had a couple pit bulls with cats. And I'm more worried about him jacking them up. That's what I'm worried about. But I'll get him as puppies. You know. But he's good with dogs. I've never had a problem with him with a dog. Ever. He likes dogs. I think he thinks he's a dog at one point. Every time I take him out, put him in the bag, somebody's dog went by, he sits all up and taking out, sniffing their noses. I'm like, huh. Yeah, I want to get him. I want to get him a couple. I'm gonna get a couple of pit bulls. Where's Taco at? Taco's in there playing with the dogs. I was always with the dogs. My sister got a king. You ever seen a king German Shepherd? That's an aggressive little monster right there. She got one. And every time I bring him over here, the first thing he do is he run right upstairs to him, and they basically be playing around and joking and acting out. Look at these freaking cartoons. Yep. So he likes dogs. I think he thinks he's a dog. That's all right, Taco. You can be whoever you want to be at the end of the day. You can be whoever you want to be. Ain't that right, Taco? Tells it darn Skippy. I think cats, when they look at you like, man, if I was 1,000 pounds, you'd be lunch. That's the only thing they're missing is that body weight. 1,000 pounds more, you'd be lunch. But I don't think they think that. They do bite you. That's one thing I find about animal cats. They do bite you a little bit. I don't know what to deal with that. Maybe it's the instinct that kicks in or something. But they like to bite a little bit. It don't hurt you at the end of the day. It's just basically a little love bite. That's all it is. Them being frisky. You frisky little tiger. You're not making biscuits again. You're making them biscuits. Them biscuits. You're making them biscuits. You're always making biscuits in there. Oh, let's get this. We got to widen our chimney, the top of it, so it looks absolutely majestic. That's a word I haven't used in a long time. Majestic. Oh, crap. I kind of caught on to that now. Wow, that took a long while to kick. Majestic. Wow, I just thought about that. There was a store. I had a childhood candy store when I was a kid called Majestic. I don't understand why they call it Majestic. They had all the old penny candy. Actually, we had old penny candy back in the day. But they were the first store to get everything on the block. The bubblegum cigars, the candy cigarettes, the dip and stick. You remember those things back in the day with the powdered sugar? And you take the stick and you dip it in there. Oh, it's a shot. The freaking army man with the parachute. You get little pieces of candy in it. They had all that stuff, man. They had all the good stuff, man, called Majestic. There's an old couple that ran it. I think they were Jewish. They're old couple. That area was full of Jewish, German, stuff like that, Polish. Real nice people at the end of the day. They're real nice. They had the best penny candy on the whole block. No one had penny candy like them. The best. And then he passed away. And she went to a senior citizen home. And they turned the store into a freaking, what do you call it? For freaking health food. Yeah, ironic. Everything in that store is exactly the same way when they first opened up that store. They said the old-fashioned cash register, everything. Man, I still remember that place, man, walking in there to get my penny candy. It was a little dark, but it was well lit at the same time. I even remember all the candy was there, even the best candy they had. They had the best cereal, too. I always had the best cereal in there. This is all right down the block. Let's see, roughly, let me see. where our house was at. I'm gonna go visit that. I'm gonna go visit and go on Google Maps and visit that place again. I miss that area. I'm gonna go back one day. One day I'll go back. But it ain't the same anymore. Everything changed. Not the same. I can go look at the neighborhood. It still looks the same somewhat. All the people passing, most of them probably passed off and died. I'm at 57, so I can imagine somebody that was, when I was 10, that was in my age, that probably passed on by now. Hmm. If I had a time machine, I would skip 1980 and go there instead. I had a fantastic childhood. I had a great childhood. My mom was an excellent mother. I had a fantastic childhood. I can't complain about one thing. Nothing ever to complain about. Yep. I would go back to that era. Never come back. Never come back. But Ken, if you don't come back this, yeah, I don't care. I would never come back. Never. I had a fantastic childhood. Can't complain, man. Nothing to complain about. Mom did an amazing job. We need a weather antenna. Where can we get a weather antenna for our setup? Like that tire that comes on like, nobody move, nobody get hurt. Watch your mouth. I like that. This dude he's a comedian, but he's funny as on the what. I saw him in some deli skit. That's why I started watching him. Like, watch your mouth. Nobody move, nobody get hurt. I like this guy. Watch your mouth. Now we're building the epic part of the chimney top. This is what gives it personality. Oh, shoot. We're going there. This is what gives it personality. We can get the stick on there. Should. Cool. Nobody moves, nobody get hurt. And I'm glad I went and got all this extra glue because, man, I was thinking, okay, I got 4 sticks. I was thinking about getting another pack. I just killed the pack off right now on the chimney alone by itself. I'm thinking I got enough. I wouldn't have came even close to that, man. Not even close to it. Not even close. Pish posh. All that good stuff. Yeah, most of them passed away by now. Because I was a kid when I was on that block. So, I figured, yeah, they were roughly up in their age. They were in age when I was on that block. So, I imagine so. They're such nice people. And again, I didn't know much because I was a kid in a block. I didn't really spend time. But I talked to them from time to time as a kid. Yeah, they're such nice people. Hope they're all saved. You guys asking, what's your New Year's resolution? The same thing? Every freaking year? To become closer to God? That's it? I'm going to say work out. I do that already. I gotta go back and visit my coin, my whatchamacallit, my fountain. I've been to my fountain in a while. I think tomorrow I'm going to the fountain. I gotta get out and get out. That building. Last couple days. I gotta go back to the art museum too. Check out some of the exhibits over there. I did see a pretty cat. I did. Get back on there. Really? Did we kill them all? Oh, yeah, we did kill them all. Okay, glue sticks all over the floor, but whatever. Oh, no, buddy. You getting on there. You were getting on there. Got too much to do to be going into that craziness with you. Get on there. Oh, yeah. That's about right. Where is it? No, I couldn't use all of you that quick. I know that's where it's at. Gotta have some run there somewhere. Oh, there it is. This side. Up here. Behave. Okay. Do we have enough to bring it around? Probably break it through. Brick it around. Brick it, brick it, brick it, brick it, brick it. Brick it what? Brick it who? Brick it you. Do it this way. We'll do it this way. It's much easier. Everywhere. It's everywhere. I forget how the old cartoons, how long they were. They were long cartoons. Okay, we dropped a bunch of them on the floor somewhere, so track one of them down. Ugh. Getting there. Where you at? So, okay, cool. Okay. Put that on the fan for a little bit to fry a little faster. Heat that box up. Oh, my God. Oh, man. Scraps floor, which we can use for our trim. Let me see, that's from there. There to there. Ouch. That went the wrong direction. Stay in there. Be good. Oh my goodness, I'm watching Tasmanian Devil take off. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. I love Taz. Oh man, it's hilarious. Let's get his takes up. There's no noise. Yeah, we definitely have to put in a tavern. We need a place to go drink. When I go to my tavern, I'm drinking. I don't drink. I don't drink, but I'm gonna have get me an old-fashioned mug Fill up for the root beer. Cheers! Listen to my music. I'm gonna turn my tavern to like a radio. I play my Bluetooth, my speakers through it. A nice fashion chimney built. It's a little different from the other one. I wanted something a little bit more different with this one. Each one of these chimneys we got to build differently. So with this one will be an interesting one. Grand chimney. Oh, man, this thing's so good. I get this part, which is important because once that thing connects in, it's very hard to get back there to this part right here. So, I get in that little corner area. Get his sides done. see. I don't think I seen one we tried to on from. Wouldn't be thin one. I need to trace it through. Bum, bum. Oh, it's for a chimney. A chimney, I tell you, a freaking chimney. Chimney, 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 chimney. A chimney. We did all that for a chimney. Yes, the chimney had to be detailed. No, the chimney had to be detailed. Because the else would expect nothing less. The detail chimney, we had to put it in. We're not even done yet. This is base right now. The detail's not even in yet. We got individual bricks to stick in here. It's gonna be hectic but crazy. So not even anywhere near. This is the basic starting point of a chimney. It's got to look like the one we got over there. So we have to put individual bricks through this whole entire thing because it's bigger. It's a bigger chimney, people. A bigger chimney. And out back, we got up a stack of real wood. So I still got to do the wood stack on that one. So I have to go over to the park and we have to go pick up some branches and stuff. But good sized branches that look like firewood. Stack them in a corner. Excuse me. I gotta eat. That's my stomach saying, hey, it's time to eat, bird. You gotta get off this build, man. You've been on it for too long. I can't, man. I gotta get it done, man. I mean, I gotta get the base. This is a basic build. The basic build has to be finished. So my back hurts, my neck hurts, my side hurts, everything hurts. But I just keep on building because gotta get it done. Gotta get that basic build first, and then I can actually start having some fun. Well, actually, this was fun until we got up to this part. Then it just got to the point where it just got tedious and crazy. Yes, I said it right? Did I just say a bad word? I don't know. At this point, don't care. Right now, I just want to get this done. I don't think I said a bad word. Okay, I do care, but this time I'm tired. Tired. Excuse me if I take a break from this thing for a little bit. and go back to working on something else, like my reactor system, which I should have done, but I'm gonna do it tomorrow. But I don't know. I don't know. I just might just chill in the park and just say nothing. He was like, "What do you do?" I'm just in the park chilling, doing nothing. Why? Because that's all I want to do is nothing right now. Nothing. Nothing. There's a show about nothing. Do you understand, people? There's a show about nothing. Absolutely nothing. There's a show's about nothing. I got a little patchwork around the corner. I like this. This is going to look nice when you hit it with that stucco. Gonna give it a nice little detail look to it. Oh, Lord, wicked. Wicked man. Wicked. Alright, we got strands of glue everywhere. Freaking everywhere. Oh. Somebody was in there playing, you picked the wrong time to leave me, Lucille. Do 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 do. That's a shot, people. Is that right, top one? That's a shot. Do, 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 do. You can get your butt on there. Don't get hooked around there, please. I'm talking about my freaking whatchamacallit hooks, everything, man. That's the sound you make when you get older and you start picking stuff up, like hoo-ah! Hoo-ah. Hoo-ah. So that's why they're so awkward. Let me see something for a minute. Go past me here. Sure the drop comes in that. Alright, cool. There we go. No, this part right here. This is what's bugging me. That's what we're doing. Oh, great. That's just fantastic. That glue went in extra heavy on that section. This is the part that's bugging me. When we glued it in right here, that glue went super extra heavy. I gotta separate and pull that off because it's not gonna sit flat. The one reason that one little ridge right there won't pull, just will not pull off. Just will not pull off. It's fighting me. It will come off. So this is throwing my, which will come off. That's what it's doing. I gotta cut it here, cut it off here. I can put another piece in there to replace the part that came off here. That's not hard to do. I'm gonna get this piece off. This is the piece that's bugging me. I can never get this glue to hardness right, and all of a sudden for this particular part, it hardens. There. So let me get that off of there. Jeez. So this wouldn't come off. Turn slightly this way, and you have to turn slightly that way. There. My goodness, man. Cool. Do, 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 do. What are you doing today? Wow. Wow. To do what I just did a few minutes ago. I had to build a freaking chimney. Oh, man. That's a freaking build. Put it here. Yeah, here. I think here. So what did you do yesterday? Got the wrap around. I wrap around freaking chimney. It's what tower. That's what I did yesterday. Really? Yeah, really. Oh, you don't know that. I was a good way to tell you how was the first time. Ooh, that goes hot. No, no, don't follow me. Go and hit right there, please. Shush. Oh, don't you even think about that one, please. Don't even think about it. Not doing that one. I don't hope to. My glue gun. Crazy. Can't come apart. Heck no. I work at this put into this? You better not. Get in there. Don't be a jerk. All right. Oh. No pain? Oh, a lot of pain. A lot of pain. Neck hurts, back hurts, shoulder hurts. Yeah, a lot of pain. Because I ignore it. Until my job is done. When my job is done, then I move on. With the one time, believe me, Lucille. I'm gonna learn that song. I like that song. I'm gonna learn it. I'm gonna learn it, people. I'm gonna learn it. Now we gotta put shingles on this side. Yep. Why? Because it has to be done. If not, it'll bug me. It'll bug me all night. I have to get it done. That's how I knew at the end of the day that when I do testing, I am tired, I'm in pain, my back hurts, my neck hurts, but you know what? Get it done. I'm on camera, sometimes I don't feel good, but I still get it done. Push. Determined to get the job done. I can look back and say, I did it. I did it. There we go. Is that right, Taco? My cat's gonna be like, yeah, daddy. Get it done. Ha ha ha. He's like, wow. So in this little nook and cranny area right there, we gotta be back there because we gotta put all shingles back there now. Yep. Can you believe all this is for a screen? Well, all this went in for a screen. Yeah, usually do stuff like that. Or a screen. But on top I get to build some cool stuff while I do it on top of that. So this is probably gonna start a hobby of mine at the end of the day. I'm building medieval castles now and medieval taverns and all that stuff. So, out of cardboard. I showed a friend of mine, he's like, so what are you doing with them? I said, oh no, tell you the truth. going to build them. That's the one that's buying the castle. That's when he asked me the question, what are you doing with them? I said, oh no, I'm just going to basically just build them. What? No more cardboard. I'm just going to build them. He's like, man, can you build me a castle? I said, actually, we're in the process of building the castle. We're going to buy the castle with the dragon. Top one stands the pain, the pain, the pain. I was like, I'm going to put the 215 screen in. How hard it was to put that screen in? That was an interesting screen to put in. I was so tired when I came in. I didn't even bother. I didn't want to lay on my sofa because my sofa was all white. I was covered in sawdust. My pants were soaking wet from freaking being on the ground. I put those screws in, all that stuff, man. I go put the bolts in. That was a hard, interesting screen to put in. I came right in and crashed it on the floor and laid down on the floor. That's what I did. Laid on the floor. That's all I wanted to do. I didn't want nothing to eat. I just wanted to just lay there on the floor and I'm just so tired, man. Just want to lay on the floor, and that's what I did, man. I put some plastic out and I just laid on the floor. I didn't want to lay on my couch. My couch was white. And these freaking doohickeys coming talking about, oh, you don't dress up. You're always dirty. Because I work. That's why. The difference between me and you is I actually work. That's why your companies didn't stay around that long, because you didn't put the work in. If you don't put the work in, your company won't work. You got to put that work in. Put that work in. Put that work in. Don't get mad at me at the end of the day because your companies fail. They fail because you didn't want to put that work in. Anybody got a successful company can tell you they put that time, effort, sacrifice, hard work, grinding, whatever you want to call it, they put it in to get what they got to get done. If you want to half it, you don't want to do it, and guess what's going to happen? You ain't going to have it. That's how it's going to work. It's not going to work. Got to put that grind in every day. Okay, websites correctly, don't put things in correctly. Jeez. And you wonder why your business is going. That's why. Don't get mad at me. I've been around for a long time. I know how to run it. I got 2 websites. You can't manage one website. I got 2 of them. Matter of fact, I'm about to have 4. Because I got one I'm actually going to be in the process of building pretty soon. For the flower PCs. Because I got so many people asking me on my outdoor ventures. I show them the flower PC. They want the flower PC. So that small little case is perfect. You ship those easily. And pretty soon, once I finish the Cube, which is the new one we're going to be doing, the transparent with ad tech embedded into it, that's when another one will be something pretty soon. Doing some on our gaming website. Business adventure. If you want your business to go run, you can't be having it, man. You got to do it. You're gonna days you're gonna feel like crap, but guess what? You got to get it done. Can't make no excuses. Make excuses, you will suffer for it. That's at the end of the day. So if you want to start a business, it will be the hardest thing you will ever do in your entire life. You will make yourself do it, whether you like it or not. You're gonna get it done. And if you don't, then you ain't gonna be successful. Your business will not take off. People say, well, that's what they said at the end of the day. You don't drive fancy cars. You don't know how much money I have. You really don't. I don't put that out there. I never put down how much money I make. But I tell you one thing, I haven't worked a job in 14 years. Can't say that much. I don't need any retirement, none of that. I'm good. I am good. I haven't worked a job in 14, 15 years. I don't even know what it's like to go on a job and work. I haven't worked a job in that long. The thing about it is, Even with the money, AdTech's going to make a ton of money. He's going to make a ton of money. I got people already lined up, businesses already lined up for AdTech already. It's going to make a ton of money. Am I going to be sitting there driving these fans? No. I'm going to be doing the same thing I'm doing now. Same thing. Same thing. And not really going to change. The only thing my living requirements will probably change. I'm getting me a place a little farther out. That's basically about it. It's going to be a small home at the end of the day. Same thing. I go down this block and I get on and get my $5 ham and cheese sandwich. I like my hikers that I pay under $50 for. I like my cargos. I get them for $20. And they're going to change for what? I'm going to change for it. Only thing going to change is the fact that I don't have more money to help other people out. That's basically about it. But other than that, I'm not going to change about my life. I mean, the same way it always has been. I'm happy with my life the way it is. I don't need to be rich and filthy rich for all that. I don't. I'm happy with my life. I don't even know if I want to even travel anymore at this particular point. As you get older, you don't even want to travel anymore. You just want to stay put in one place, and that's basically about it. I'm good. That's pretty much it. Same old thing. That's what I like to do. Watch my cartoons. And eat a bowl of cereal with some cartoons. That's it. No fancy dinners, no fancy restaurants, all that stuff. But I need to be in a place like that for. It's not for me. As you get older, you get set in your ways, and that's how it is. More and more young people I see now, even young people, they don't even go anywhere. They just want to go home and watch TV. That's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that whatsoever. Ain't wrong with that. That might change. Right now, AdTech has 100 grand in orders already from people that are already putting up orders ahead of time to get that technology. About 100,000 in orders, which we can't launch it because again, we're still testing it. I got to be out in the winter with it. So I got stores, I got people when I'm in sports bars, everything, window advertising, all that stuff. I keep my capital low. That's what I want to do. And I have a nice warehouse, nothing big, nothing fancy. You know what I mean? A small crew of people I need to work with me. And that's basically about it. Nothing fancy. I keep my capital low. That's more money I can put to other people at the end of the day. I got plans for my company. I'm going to help other people out with it. That's what I'm going to do with it. Well, hopefully, I'm looking forward to the Democrats getting in office because, again, I'll cut down on this nonsense and this joker at the end of the day. Because, man, people trying to run a company. You hard to run a company when you got an orange freaking nut job trying to think he's running the company, country. I might get one of those electric bikes. Someday I might get an electric bike. I do want one of those. An electric bike. I've seen a few people scooting all over Allentown from things. So a nice one for $3,000. I might get that one. Give me a nice electric bike because I ain't really gonna be far. Just ride around here and there. Get an area to put taco in. Hopefully he likes it. You want to get on an electric bike? I seen this real nice one. Guy had one nice. About $3 grand. It was a nice one. Looks like a motorcycle. It's a real nice one. Oh, I am so sorry, dude. Here, come here. I forgot to give you your treat this morning. There you go. Get a little extra for you. There you go. My bad. I'm sorry. Forgot this treat. I'm like, I forgot taco treats. Fine. No. Don't go scoot. That's basically about it. I can scoot all over downtown with it. A little area, customized area for taco. Put him in it. That's basically about it. Same thing. T-shirts, cargos, like my kind of military style hats. That's it. Dressed under the radar, people. Nobody knows what I'm ready. Get over here. Wow, look at you. And all like Chester the cat. It ain't easy being cheesy, is it, Taco? It ain't easy being cheesy, is it, Taco? Ain't easy being cheesy. Wow. And that crazy look ain't easy being cheesy. Is it, Taco? It's easy being cheesy. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of weird because it's kind of like almost like I developed ad tech. I was blessed to have ad tech. Like it's more for other people than for me. Like I said, I'm gonna get myself a nice little small setup, something I can build with my own hands because I don't want to do it the other way. I don't want to buy a house. I want to build it myself. A nice little small home. Might get one of those little couple of shipping containers and do it that way, or maybe one of those sheds and convert it. I do want something different. And then I'm gonna look for some charities and stuff like that. Where I can help other people out. And not only help other people out, let them know where my blessings come from. Glorify my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ on every level I possibly can think of. Give Him all the glory for everything. Let them know every time somebody asks me that question, I tell them the same story about where I got it from. I got it from Jesus. And the devil will be up there like, don't tell them that. If you tell them that, they might not want to do business with you. If you don't want to do business because I'm a Christian, I don't want to do business with you. I couldn't care less what you have, what you own, who you know. I don't care. My God comes first for anybody. I'm not gonna sell my Lord for some money. Yeah, leave me. When I was in a situation where I could have spent the rest of my life behind bars, and you didn't do that to me. Don't do that to him. So be well. Who does? Even in my relationship, I said that if you want to go out there and you want to be a part of that world, I got to cut you off. No, I can't do it. Ain't that right, Taco Bear? Taco Bear. Taco Bear. I said, yep. All right, Taco Bear. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna be out. You, Taco Bear. Just clean up. I'm a jerk. go. Calibrate the connect system to get it to run better. Jeez. All right, let me see what time we got here. God, 10:47. Jeez, man, time goes quick. All right, we took 2 of these off. Done on that. Eat something. I'm out. Clean the rest of this mess up. I'll get it when I come back in. Oh, man. Man, that was a crazy build. I'm glad the Tavern ain't gonna be that bad, because at least the Tavern, the capsules are not that bad. That wine wraparound freaking thing was freaking nuts. But anyway, we are done. Well, not done yet. We still got more work to do, but that's the design. I got my pizza here. I'm gonna eat something tonight. Anything all day today. I'm freaking starving. But anyway, yeah. All right, people, got to go. Thank you for your time. Of course, we thank our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ for blessing us with the ability to make amazing products, amazing technology. You know, without him, none of this would ever be possible. I got to go. Thank you for your time, and God bless. By Monday morning, 2:35. Got to go, and God bless.